That was abrupt. Kind of. There we go. Echo. Mixer's still fucked up, but I think I got it sorted out. Close that. Who you trying to get crazy with this, eh? Don't you know I'm Dogo? Wee boom. 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 Do the one on the flamboyant tip. I just toss that ham in the frying pan like spam. Get done when I come and slam. Damn, I feel like the son of Sam. Don't make me wreck shit. Hectic next, get the chair. Got me going like a gaggle of goofballs. And the lights are blinking. I'm thinking it's all over when I go out drinking. Oh, making my mind slow. That's why I don't fuck with the big 4-0, bro. I got to maintain. Cause a scruffy like me is going insane. Insane in the scruff brain. Insane in the brain. Insane in the scruff brain. Insane in the brain. Insane in the scruff brain. Scruff's insane, got no brain. Insane in the scruff brain. Insane in the brain. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep going on that.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Live After Clive after Clive was live and Clive. Whew. There is not a lot of room to take a breath in that song. I figured I'd give that a shot. I'll probably do more Christmassy songs later on. But hey, welcome. What's up, everybody? We are here again. Some of you never actually left, and that's pretty groovy. So, just so you know, we'll have a ThermoWhoofle here in a few minutes. Welcome. We had, well, lots of the early crew and then lots of everybody else. Yeah, actually, I do have some kind of tight underwear on there, 404. I think I grabbed the wrong boxers. I think these might be old. Echo. Are you getting an echo? You shouldn't be getting an echo, but I wouldn't be surprised if you were, because the reverb's weird. I think the mixer is just a little weird. What is it? Can it be? Let's see. What if we do that? I wonder if that does anything different. That's direct mode, but the mixer is definitely acting a little weird. There's dry. Is that wet dry? Something like that. All right. Oh yeah, you know, I didn't think about that. You may have, some of you may have two tabs open. All right, so if you're just joining or whatever, go ahead and click that live button if you want to keep up with everybody. Tonight we got a bunch of stuff to cover if you're going to be hanging out. We got ThermoWhoofle in about a minute, actually. And and then we got all the usual shit going on. We got cat feeding in a little while. Favorite NFL team. I don't follow football too much, but I am a Ravens fan as I live in Baltimore. I probably should follow it a little bit more though. Poussey cam DC. Yes, we have two Poussey cams. If you're new here, here's the first Poussey cam. We watched him eat here, and occasionally I get some treats tossed behind the plasma balls, so we get like plasma kitties. And then later on, we can look at the cat corridor, which is a different view of all the kitty cats. But for now, it is 5:45 my time, which means it is time for the VertoThermoWhoofle. Do I know about different IC types, Henrik? I know some here and there, and when I don't know, I can get a data sheet on. Woofle. And the little specks, if you notice them here and there, those are little dust bunnies. that kind of light up in the heat. Woofle. Let me get one a little closer to Freddy. There's a face hugger in the lower left. That's Freddy the face hugger. He's one of the stars of the show. Woofle. There we go. Give that a second. Watch it cool down. Let's see, what else do I got to cover here real quick? Tomorrow, I have my 6 or 7 hour Doom stream. Tomorrow is the 30th anniversary of the game Doom. And I'll be playing Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 3, Doom 2016, and then a couple hours of Doom Eternal. Let's see, anything else specific to that? Oh, and January 6th is a Saturday. That is my work party. That starts at 4 p.m. My streams here usually start at 5:33-ish. So I will probably start the stream at the Dave and Buster's, it's a restaurant bar arcade. For a little bit. I mean, not too long because I'm, kind of relaxing, but I will still have something after Clive as best as I can. All right, let me flip her on back here. Oh, just so you know what we're working with if you're new here. This is the main camera's reuse. Oh, you saw that one, you saw that one. Thermal cam, and then way down there is mission control. So you can see all the crap I got going on here. This is one computer. This is the other computer. All right. And, oop. Swear I'm not new here. Probably, but not really. What's up, Mr. A-Cake? Is it still like a weird echo thing, or was that just people that had 2 tabs open because of the dual Clive thing? I'll have to listen back this evening, because I know this mixer is interesting. It started crashing last week, and today it was crashing, but I think once it warms up, it doesn't crash, so it may have probably a cold solder joint. No echo, multi-tab. All right, cool. Thank you. There is Ivor says significant. If there is, check your tabs to make sure you don't have another tab open, as most people seem to be good to go. Because there was that double thing with the double Clive live, after Clive live, going live when Clive. After live. Alright, let's see. What we got to toast? Oh yeah, we didn't do the initial toast. Toast to everyone for hanging out and sticking around and, doing our thing. And a toast to Clive for relinking it after everything went a little haywire. I hate this battery. I went to get a new battery for my vape, and I went, hey, I want a buttonless battery because I want something I can carry with me and not accidentally hit it. So they sell me this, and I go to hit it, and I'm like, well, what the fuck is that on the bottom? The button you gotta hit. It's annoying, so it makes it even more annoying than a regular vape because there's not up here, so you gotta hold it weird and try to hit it with your ring finger or middle finger, and it's annoying. But right now the cartridge I have on it only works on this pen, so that's pretty derptastic. And Clive had said something about wanting to know about how that platform got bent, if you saw that short. So I'll see if Clive shows up just to make sure he can catch the explanation as we've seen happen. And let's see. That car, what was that? Oh, car fire thing. Oh, and let's also, you know what? Oh, you're here. Okay. We'll do it. Actually, no. Sorry. I haven't had a lot of pot today. All right, so bent platform. If you saw the short, if you didn't see it, it's on my channel. I guess it was the last one I did. If you saw the introduction to order pickers, you have an idea, understanding. That's one of the public ones. So what happened, from what we understand, what happens is they get in pallets of water and dog food. the water is heavier than the dog food, but some of the water pallets are up to 3,500 pounds on a 48 by 48 inch pallet. Well, sometimes people aren't paying attention, or they're trying to take a shortcut and they don't get the correct equipment, and they'll try to haul those with the order pickers. And the order pickers are only rated for 3,000 pounds, but that doesn't include the weight of the forks, or the weight of the operator, or the weight of additional equipment. That is just the carriage. Because, you know, you can put different forks on there. You can get like furniture forks, which are, what are they? 8-foot, 6-foot forks. Oh, you can get like 6-foot and 8-foot. I think maybe even 10-foot forks. And of course, you know, the bigger the fork, the heavier they are, the less main capacity you have. So these are rated for 3,000 pounds, and they're custom spec'd by Amazon. So, you know, when you're facing and driving, the length of the platform behind you is actually extended like 8 inches. But the supports up front were never reinforced. This is the only place we've seen this happen. So you have more cantilever, more drag, and then people will come into those big heavy water pallets, and they'll come in with the forks low. So like this is the pallet, like this is the wood, and all the water's up here, and then here's the top of the fork. They'll come in like this, and then they'll just slam that thumb up, and on these order pickers, that big ass hydraulic pump has a lot of kick really fast. So this will just slam up into the pallet that's already too heavy. The whole thing rocks forward, and then it just, you know, everything just bends, and then they'll, you know, they keep doing it because they're trying to pick it up and they don't know what's going on, and it just screws it all up, and then it just gets bent to shit. Is that fixable? That is not fixable. That is scrap. This is the 5th one that they've done in 3 years, 5th or 6th. Like, we have 3 of them that are actually sitting in the shop. Like on some of my, if you saw some of the live work streams, which I figured out how to solve that issue, I'll get to that later. But like, if the couple times I've looked way down the aisle, if you look, you can see there's other chassis just sitting there, other platforms, and those are the other bent ones that they've done. What's up with Franco? Franco. Hey, Franco. Are you just getting here, Franco? What's up? Don't know if I would buy forks on Amazon. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe not that kind of fork, Jonathan. Maybe not. But yeah, they'll just bang until they figure out it doesn't work, or sometimes they'll successfully get it and just drag that thing around, and that just causes all other kinds of problems. But like when you look, it's everything on there. Like there's just, it's not even like one spot that bends. It's just multiple little spots that just crumple over, and then like the main support is still up, and then you see the rest of the platform just bang. People, as far as I know, do not lose their jobs over it, because we've never heard anything about it, and we would. Like everyone talks, we all got a couple buddies that we're friends with or whatever that are operators or people we just talked to, and we probably would have heard, but not, as far as I know, they don't do anything, though they could if they wanted to, because to get on the forklift you have to scan your ID badge, and you only works if you've taken the training and been authorized to work on that type of forklift. Whew, sorry, I feel like my speech got really janky there towards the end. Does anyone ever tip one over doing that? Asks Randy 1979 Vice Admiral Tiger. No. That on like an order picker itself, it'd be very difficult to tip it over, just because of the way the load arms come out. I think other things would fail before it would be able to tip over. Usually when those get knocked over, it's because people are riding too high and they go through a garage door that's like in between sections of the warehouse. Like that shit's like, you can count on at least once a month getting a call to go inspect a forklift because their mast was up too high, either an order picker or just a regular forklift. Like that shit happens all the time. We've had people just literally go through cinder block walls in like the big 80s and 100s, 120s and shit like that. They'll just, oh, yeah. And just in case, if you didn't know, if I say an 80, just add 2 zeros. It's just how they do it. So an 80 is an 8,000 US pound. So for us, it would be a 4-ton forklift. But if I say an 80, that means its base capacity is 8,000 pounds. If I say 120, its base capacity is 1,200 or 12,000 pounds. Should just add 2 zeros when I'm saying numbers. So how is everyone? We're all made of Soylent Green. Yes, everyone that joins the club is made of Soylent Green. And members, I uploaded an introduction to Reach Trucks videos during the first Clive stream. And that will be coming out Monday. I'm not sure what I'm doing Friday yet. But the Reach Truck video will hit public probably in a couple weeks. Like probably a week and a half, I think. Haggis is Scottish Soylent Green. Soylent Green. That's pretty good. That's pretty accurate there. Happy Little Fox, aka Benji. Oh, here we go. Well, I guess this is dual purpose. So here's something orange, and I just got this. I've heard that hard drive controller platter or hard drive platters may be the industry may be being affected, so I grabbed one of these. And it just happens to be orange for Benji. I also got something else that we'll look at later. We may do an unboxing later. Oh, and ooh, get this. See that stuff? The sample merch has started showing up, and not this. This is the original prototype shirt. But some sample merch has shown up. Indeed. Any word on our Lego forklift? I finally got a China Post tracking number. Let me go take a look if it is updated today to see where it may be located. There, Craig Matthews. Holderby says, why are hard drive platters at risk? Apparently the company that makes them for Western Digital, well, makes most of them for Western Digital and Seagate, I think it is. They've laid off about 30% of their workforce in the past few months. So just in case it causes a ripple, I went and I bought some spin and rust. Just in case. And I kind of needed another one anyway. Because now that I'm doing like regular YouTube stuff, I'm probably going to fill it up quick. All right, there's my China Post tracking number. Let's see if it's been updated yet. That's weird. Well, you click on the tracking number and it just takes you to a page and nothing else. Track parcel. Haggis are very quick and hard to catch, says Franco. Yes, they are. It is in... yesterday, it left Guangzhou, destination USA. So it left somewhere yesterday. Guessing it's on a boat as opposed to an airplane. So probably a week or two, it will show up. So we may have a weird gap in Lego stuff. Where I may just, if we have a weird gap in Lego, I'm just going to play the new Lego Fortnite. Like, I tried it last night. I died a lot, but I realized it's just because I never play ever. I've never played Fortnite. So getting used to Fortnite-y stuff in Lego form, and just so you know, it's not a run and gun. It's basically Minecraft, Lego in Fortnite. But like survival mode, crafting, all that stuff, and it's really cool. Like, the graphics are awesome. You're just your little Lego person running around. So if we don't have anything to build on the next Lego night, we'll just play Lego Fortnite. Let's see. What would be something to do with the manufacturers? Fortnite is PUBG and Minecraft. Yeah, it's yeah. There. What's up, Ed? All right, 6 p.m. So our 6 p.m. toast will be to Little Jim's Tear Down and Fix It. If you haven't seen his channel, go check it out. He just started. He could use some subs and some likes. Check out his videos, and he is under the weather. He is under the weather right now. So cheers to Jim. I hope you get better, buddy. Will I be able to send merch to the UK? I am using Printify as my front end. Like they're my maker. They're covering the whole thing. I get everything made through them, and I did pick vendors that should ship to the UK. If once everything is open, if it doesn't work, let me know, and then I will go find a specific UK seller and build the same item and just have 2 listings. But you guys and gals will have to let me know as we go, and I will adjust the store for that. And here is what I suspect will be one of the more popular design lines. This is the coffee cup I'm using. That's got my logo on the back. And then on the front are the real stars of the show. And those are actual pictures of my cat that I learned how to use Photoshop to make Warhol style pictures of my cats. And Rob Warhol in chat actually gave me a couple tips on some of the colors here, so he is actually credited in the design as well. But I got this last night. There is a slight defect in it, but I'm not that worried about it. But I took a brand new steel drill bit and drug the tip down it, and it just slid. And I put I'm not trying to gouge it, but I put some pressure on it and it just slid down. So whatever this coating is, whatever they're using this is really durable. And I poured boiling water in it and I left it set on the counter with no airflow, no nothing. And I walked up to it 20 minutes later and the outside was still room temperature. So it insulates very well. It'll keep hot tea going 3 or 4 hours from my initial testing. Because I want to go through this stuff. I want to make sure I'm not selling junk. So that's why I'm getting samples sent in. So that's a whole thing of my first batch of stickers. I have more stickers coming, and that's t-shirts and a hoodie. The hoodie's for me. One of the t-shirts is for me, and then there's 3 more t-shirts that I'm going to be giving away. And the basic plan is I figure we'll just open it all at once. I'll just let a bunch of shit showing up this coming week. So we'll probably open it all up next week and just rock out. And I will be offering pint glasses and shot glasses, and I'll probably my plan is to give them away. I have them coming. Give them away as a set to someone, because they kind of made them to match. What's up, Winkmatic? Is it glass? Is this glass? I don't know. Can they do glass outside? I mean, it's pretty tinky. I mean, besides the aluminum, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's in the product description. Let me look. And look, just so everyone knows while you're still here, the plan with the merch. As I've said before, I'm not doing this for profit. I'm doing it just so that the memberships and the donation. Oh, wait a minute. Vera wants to know you have seen forklift driver Klaus. Chipmunk asks, and thank you for the £2. Yeah. Yes, I have seen Klaus, the German forklift safety video. When I was an in-house trainer, that was part of the training. I played that on lunch break just to entertain people. I love that video. And there's an electrician version of it, but I don't think I've found an English translation of it yet. And thank you. Sorry for the delayed response there. But no, I'm not any money donations, membership. That's just to buy games and Legos for the channel. And the merch, I don't want to deal with tax forms. I can't stand taxes. And I'm looking for the mug thing while I'm talking. So my plan is when you get the little bit of profit I get, they suggest a 40% markup. I'm doing a 17 to 18%. just so that I can figure out coupon codes and not like lose money. Like they wanted me to sell hoodies for 70 bucks and I'm selling them, or 60 bucks and I'm selling them for 36. You know what I mean? Like I'm making $6 off of that. But like I said, I don't want to deal with taxes. So when the profit you get just goes into a store credit, and then all I'm going to do is take the store credits from the profits and have them ship me sample merch that I will give out. And that's how the store and the giveaways will basically just self-perpetuate, because then I don't have to deal with the tax hassle. And where the fuck is that Tumblr? And it's just an easy way to self-perpetuate merch, and everybody makes out. You know, the shirts are all way cheaper than they want me to sell them for. The stainless travel size tumbler is vacuum insulated and built to last. Stainless steel, round corners, glossy finish. Doesn't tell you the material of the coating. But yeah, I don't want to deal with more tax shit. So I'm just never going to take any cash from them and just keep buying giveaway stuff. It seems like the easiest way to do it for me. So let's see what's going on over here. What's the highest voltage rating you can get for a supercut? God, aren't they just a couple volts for the most part? Clive says the multi-country taxes made merch hard. Yeah, that's it. Everything multi-country seems to be a hassle. Presumably physical items giveaways will be US only. Shipping to Europe is too expensive, I guess. I will ship to wherever I physically can. I don't care. I'll cover the cost. It's cool. Like I wouldn't even, like if I ship giveaway stuff, that doesn't come out of the channel coffers either. I'll just cover that. That's not a big deal. It's not like I'm doing, it's not like I'm going to be shipping like 20 packages a week. It'll be one a week for a couple weeks. So yeah, I don't care. I'll ship it to fucking Zimbabwe if they got a post office there. So, yeah, and what I'll end up doing is when it's time, like not next week, like next week will just be the show, and then I'll end up posting a short, not a short, but like a short length video on public side to say, what to do, and you'll leave a comment in that. And then on Saturday, I'll pick a comment out of that video with like the random comment picker thing. And then we'll do it something like that. And I'll do that like one every week until we're out of stuff. And then every time I get stuff, I'll just put on their, giveaway thing. And I guess something like that. That seems that, or maybe I'll come up with something weird in chat. And like one of them will be like for the chatters. One of them will be in like a post thing, but we'll sort it out. Well, I'll do it as fair as I can, and once the thing is open, then we can just really just kind of get a constant feed as much as possible. What's up, Holder B? So yeah, I'll ship it wherever. I ain't worried about that. Jim Sim, sounds good, and yes, I want one of those cups. Thank you for the good message and boost. Love you, brother. I love you too, man. Be groovy. Hey, what's up, Herbert? Thank you. Herbert has just gifted 5 Scruff Dog memberships. I'll follow that up here shortly. Let's see. Rob is back. Welcome back. And Rifle, Franco. I think that's bringing a bunch of them back. Welcome back, and welcome as well. Thank you, Herbert Trouser Fancy. Is that going to pop up? It should pop up. The stream elements thing. I actually have like that over so I can actually see the log of all the pop-up things as they happen. What's up, DJ Bones? Welcome back. I saw you popped in earlier during the debacle of the dual stream, but that seems to be sorted out. Oh, there it goes. It just popped up over there. Little Jim. I think that was a renewal. Yeah, it is funny. You got to watch on some of these. We're going to start seeing renewals going through. Or no, did you just get that? I don't know. Either way, welcome everybody to the Gaggle. You will be seeing a reach truck video on Monday, like I said before. Let's see. So I covered the bent platform thing. 404 asked Clive earlier if he'd ever had a poop accident outside the house. I think I'll do a poll on that while I'm telling my story. Just once. So you start a poll. Remember, these are anonymous. Even I don't see anything. Ever done the brown? Fuck it. Ever pooped yourself outside of the house? You know, after the age of, like, 12. As an adult. Yes. No. I don't really know that there's a need for a third option. That's pretty cut and dry. No pun intended. Yeah, okay, there you go. I got that view. There we go. Turtle head. Close call. And start poll. So, I was working in, was it Prince of Prussia or Prince of something, whatever, Pennsylvania? Went to a local diner, got some breakfast, and got eggs and bacon. I get my eggs, I don't know, everywhere you go, they call it something different. Like, you cook it, just crack it open, you got the yolk, you flip it for like half a second just to get it, cook the whites. The white is solid, but it's still yolky. That's how I get my eggs. Little gems, for no reason apart from appreciation for being great support, especially in the darkest hours. Well, thank you, Jim, for the £5. And, like, we're here for you, brother. Everybody's here just to hang out, be cool, be groovy, and we're all just doing a thing, you know what I mean? So, hey, thank you, and thank everybody else that has donated and stuff today. While we're at, I know I normally do news around now, but I don't know there's a whole lot of news. I've been watching a lot of Penguin Zero, like, internet news, so, like, Sniper Wolf is pretty much losing her fucking mind, which is great, because she's a bitch. She's an internet, like, some big internet YouTuber that basically stole people's identities, tried to steal a business, lied about a bunch of shit, doxed some people. Just a genuine piece of shit YouTuber. But anyway, sorry, I'm high. Stream of thoughts. It's stream of consciousness thoughts. So anyway, eating at this diner, got some bacon. Ate the bacon, I was like, I wonder if that was maple bacon, because that didn't seem quite right. Thank you, Jim. Alright, we got some more gifts. I'll get there, don't worry. I'll give one a little bit later. Like, what is it, 6? Like, maybe, I'll do one after the VertoThermoWhoofle. I'll drop 5 for everybody. Jono Haley, Paul Tucker, Simon, Paul, Vince, UK, Colin Morris. Welcome and welcome back. Welcome to the gaggle of goofballs. So, I did bacon. I was like, that was kind of weird. Maple bacon just didn't seem quite like bacon, but I kind of went with it. And then I went to work, and at the time I was a rigger. We installed all the steel battens, counterweight systems, and everything for theaters, like, acting type curtains and shit. Theaters. We did all the rigging for that, so we went out there, and luckily, we got there, and I was like, I think I need to be the ground guy today. Something doesn't feel quite right. So, like, it was about 45, probably half hour, 45 minutes after we started, like, something just went wrong, and I went, I gotta go. And, like, I tied off the work I was helping them with. Chris came down, Eric stayed up top. I ran to the porta potty. Like, I ran behind it because I felt like I was about to puke, and I just couldn't, like, do it. Like, I just kept dry heaving. Sorry, if you're a little sensitive, but I kept dry heaving, so I did the best thing I could think of. I just went into the porta potty, and I didn't quite stick my head in there, but I just went just to smell all the, and instantly, like, it's like someone hit the fucking red button, and, like, every hole possible just expelled everything it could. Like, I think the wax even came out of my ears, and it was a mess. And then, like, no shit, I was in bed for almost 2 days after that. The only thing I could hold in was Chris would go and get me fucking grape Pedialyte, which is like baby grape juice. So yeah, that was one hell of an experience with food poisoning. But yeah, so there's my story. Like it was. Whew. So yeah, we got that poll. I'll leave that poll up for a couple minutes. It looks like there's still a couple votes coming in. Yes, Jono Haley, you are a goofball. You may now legally legally claim yourself as insane in the court of law. When something is just a bit off, that is the quiet before the storm, says VertoThermoWhoofle. Yes, it is. Boy. Ever since then, if I've taken a bite of something, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna set this one out. Just for reasons. But yeah, I don't know how, like, I can't imagine how many people got sick, because oddly enough, I was the only one at the table that got bacon. Zach and Jay says, I'm a Jackass fanatic, so this is exactly my humor. Yes, yeah. I fucking love watching Jackass shit. Projectile wax, that's a new one, says Ed. Yes, that, that was, I mean, it was, whew. Yeah, Vera, cleaning out your ears is practical, though. I actually bought one of those little tiny camera things that you hook up to your phone. Oddly enough, because I was having a problem with one of my ears, like, I just kept going, like it sounded like something was moving in there. So I thought there may have been a bug, or like an ant or something. So I got one of them little ones, and it's got the little, like, silicone pokey bit. So rummaged around in there with it hooked up to my phone, and it was just like extra wax or whatever. But now I keep it in my work backpack because it's really convenient. You just take the medical part off, put clean gloves on, obviously, and hold your phone, and you can use it by reaching around corners because it's got a little light on it too. It was like 20 bucks, 20, 30 bucks off of Amazon, just like some cheap ass whatever. But it works great. Highly recommend an ear wax camera for like work and getting around corners so you can see stuff. Yeah, basically it's a wireless endoscope. Yeah, Vera, and it's amazing. I have like, oh, Mark Gray is off. See you for Doom. All right, man. I will see you tomorrow at 1:05. Jono says, when you reach 50 like me, you learn not to trust a fart. Yeah, I'm 46 and I'm still pretty trustful of my farts, but every once in a while you kind of go, maybe we should go over here before we try that. Supercats. Supercaps of multiple farads exist. What was that other thing I was going to cover? I think I may have already covered. Vent platform. Oh yeah, the poop thing. Yeah, I think that was it. Big Clive Live says, I got one of those endoscopes here. It's pretty cool. Also very good for macro. Yeah, like it's surprisingly, like you can tell the lens is made for close-ups because it is like, you can look at a hair and it looks like it's the size of your fist kind of thing. Redneck Atheist says, the earwax camera sounds more useful than a telescopic mirror. I think it may come with a mirror attachment as well. Even like a 45, kind of like most of your fucking endoscopy, you know, goddamn long stretchy cable cam thingies. Fucking I own 3 of them. I should know what the hell they're called. I got one with a detachable face. I got a Klein tool one that's like 10 feet long. And then I got the ear one. And I got some other ones somewhere. But yeah, I have a lot of cameras and I don't use them very often, but when you do, like, they are extremely useful. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. Here's something I got. I got from Ed knows it. From one of the Brandons. We call him Hey Buddy Brandon. He's like a hoarder, a self-proclaimed hoarder, but he's like a professional hoarder, but an almost organized hoarder. But he also, he doesn't even look for shit. People just know to give it to him, even if they've never met him. But he picked up something for me. Well, something he saw and he thought it might be interesting for me, and considering the mixed group I have here. this might be neat to show. So, we got this big motherfucker. Input 220 or 110. Output 120 or 240. And then you select the actual input voltage to get the right coil. And it comes with a mini depth adapter. And the, what is this? Is that IEC? Is that what that plug is? I always forget. Comes with that and whatever that plug is. Is that a British plug? I have no idea. I feel like that's like an older style British plug or some shit. But yeah, this is goddamn heavy. European? No, I'm not. I'm not a peon. Yeah, this is pretty. Oh, and it comes with it's like a fucking lantern. It comes with handles so you can carry it around. So you got that for me. European plug, not British. Okay. Thought y'all might enjoy that, which works because at some point, if I got some people hanging out coming from the UK, that'll be a little simple, and that's rated for 1,000 watts, so that covers most of your appliances. The only thing it doesn't do is convert 50 to 60 and 60 to 50, but I mean, anything that matters nowadays runs off of every voltage anyway, because it's got some kind of a step down, step up, you know, isolation, whatever voltage regulator shit in it. So that's good for like hair dry, like a small hair dryer, like a travel hair dryer or whatever. Here's the box. Box is much easier to show when the fucking thing's not in it. Let's see. Not a sponsor, just a oh wait, no. Nope, yeah. There we go. Burp. 2 free spare fuses. Booyah! Kind of products is designed for electrical appliances with voltage of blah blah blah. Designed for use of all electrical or electrical equipment rated up to that voltage. So, yes, it's IEC. Okay, I thought that was like I actually only recently learned that because of Carrie, Carrie Severe, of her talking about it in one of her videos at some point. And I went, oh, that's what that's called? Okay. Do you solder? Have I looked at the TS101? I have not looked at the new one. I almost bought the old one, but it cost as much to ship it than it did just to fucking it costs, so I haven't gotten one yet. But yeah, I do a shitload of soldering. Like I solder all the way down to like I've soldered all the way down with a 0.1 millimeter tip doing RAM, like original Xbox RAM chips. You had to do them under like a 10x magnifying glass, and yeah, I love doing all that shit. Oh yeah, I guess we can go ahead and end the poll. It's been a while. Ever pooped? What did I miss? Scrolling. Ah, just me. Thank you for giving it out. 5 memberships. We have Retro Tech Hoarder, welcome. Bella Lagrisi, welcome. Jay Scruffins, nice name. What's up? And Eric J. Oh, and Zoinks. Welcome to the gaggle of Goofballs. 45% have whoopsied outside the house. 30% have been safe. And what was that? 25% have turtle-headed it. So I fall into yes and turtle-head. But it does not surprise me that, yeah, turtle-head would be popular. Why do Americans say solder? I don't know, Raven. That's just what I do. I don't know that I've ever heard anyone say solder except, like, in the States. Like, ever? First of all, you've got the same brand of humor as me, and we both love weed, and the fact that I'm under 30, you're a youngster. Almost 30. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm just a goofy. Like, I'm 46, I feel 64, but, like, I try to stay, like, pretty fucking goofy, weird. At this point in my life, like, it's just, like everything, like I've said before, and has because it was said to me, everyone is at a different point in their life. Some are high, some are low. Right now, I'm at a higher point in my life, which is weird because I came from literally the lowest point in my life within a second to going to the highest point in my life, as we've discussed in the past. But overall, I'm doing pretty well. So I'm planning, because I know, you know, every castle falls. So I will be low point again. Hopefully not as low as I was when I was younger. But when you get this, as you get older, you just start to realize, like, fuck it, man, just have fun. Like, and I'm at a point in my life where I can have fun and just be a fucking goofy asshole and just do my thing. So that's it's what I'm going to do, I guess. Everyone seems to kind of enjoy, I guess. You know what I mean? We have a close-up CatCam when they eat with one of those endoscope dinners in their dinner. If I could figure out a way to do that, we might try something like that. Tiny Mama just walked by. Let me see. You might be able to. What is that? Get out of the way, Microsoft. Dumb shit. There's Mama Butt. And Beefcake. And usually the camera focus stops derp. Actually, no, you know what? I don't. Matter of fact, usually it doesn't. I think I always end up locking that. So let me flip that back. I'll lock that just so that later we are good to go. Configure video, camera control, focus. I think just leaving it at 0 on this one was pretty good. Oh no, that's terrible. What the hell one did I leave on 0 that worked really good? Hold on, let me close that. Always tweaking something during the show, folks. If you're new, that's just kind of what we do. Hey, there's a great focus right there. What's that? 143. All right, I should probably write that down, but I won't. Rob is 420 for Rob. 30% lied. Nice, Joe. Yeah, yeah. Franco is 55, feeling 80. Mr. Eggcake, I did not know you were a youngster at 19. Electron box. Hurt my back getting in the car on Monday morning. I'm still suffering. Are you old? Or was that an accident? Either way, like, take it easy. Trust me, I know about back pain. If you've been watching long enough, you know my head does not sit on my shoulders quite right. It sits a little bit weird, a little bit off, and I definitely know about back pain, hence my cannabis stuff that's going on. 2 more minutes to the next VertoThermoWhoofle. Raven Looney just turned 45, feeling 95. Yeah. We all love just working our asses off. Just so that we can, by the time we're able to retire, we're too busted up and broken to actually enjoy it. Vera's 24. 24, yep. 24. That's what I saw. Benji misses their cats. Are they away or are they like away? Either way, that sucks. Is that an electric capacitor in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Just happy to see you, Boink. How are you feeling lately there, Boink? Well, let's see here. Why did I have this the idea to talk about when my buddy's car caught on fire? Something Clive was talking about reminded me of something about car fires. I think he was talking about the EV cars or something. We'll talk about that after the woofle, because it is 6:30. So we'll do a thermal woofle. I'll toss out 5 memberships, and then I'll talk about my buddy's car that caught on fire for some reason that I decided to talk about. Scruffed up, used up all of their 9 lives. Understood, Benji. Sorry to hear that, but that always sucks. All my cats are doing pretty good right now. I'm going to try hitting the stream deck, see if this works. Oh, alright, actually worked. I haven't got the stream deck totally set up yet, but I'm still kind of messing with it when I get time. Just been busy at work, as some of you know. Woofle. Ooh, good ring on that one. Blinkmatic, they changed the dressing on my wound and the doctor said it is healing good. So great news. Yes, it is. This woofle's for you, Blinkmatic. Glad you are on the road to recovery. Woof. Whoosh. Ooh, good ring. I think I'm finding like the sweet spot for the height. Woofle. All right, that's a good hot spot on the ceiling too. It really hasn't gotten any more charred. Well, that smells like hair. Yeah, my hand kind of caught on fire a little bit, but that happens when it runs down. The hydraulic press channel just took the title for King of Woofles. I'll have to see what they got because I have something in the works that is absolutely just fucking stupid. So, you know it's going to be good. It's amazing how quickly young children can talk at an adult level. However, the 18+ rule is probably there for a reason, says Holger B. Yeah, you know, and it's amazing the things that they make you do at 18 that, wow, that hotspot is just hanging out. I will give that another second. But yeah, it's amazing the things they make you do when you're 18. Like, you know, when you join the military, but you can't have a beer till you're 21. Like, that's the dumbest fucking shit I ever heard of. Make you pay taxes, make you do all this stuff. Can't do shit when you're 21 until you're 21 for so much stuff as well. It's like you're sub-adults. You know what I mean? Now let's flip it on back. And the next special will be 7 o'clock. Will be toast and cat feeding time. They were sniffing around the plates earlier. I think they're just getting used to the fact that Gooshy treat night is Saturday night. Although I'm probably going to start doing midweek Gooshy food for them as well, just to keep the diet diverse. All right, let's do one of them giveaway things. No component hot. Yeah, the hotspots are gone. That's weird. In case you didn't know, if you're new, there used to be two components were heating up and shining through the sensor. But this thing's been plugged in for 2 hours, and it's still hot in the office just because there's so much computer shit going on. But nah, that's weird. The dots are gone. Wonder if it fixed itself or if whatever they were finally failed and it doesn't really care. All right. Yeah, good notice in there, Jack Attack. I did not realize that. Foam Party Woofle kills their. Oh boy, yeah. Can you imagine filling a whole room with that? It's like, oh, it's so fun. The fuck is that in America? We can drink at 5 over here, but in the public you have to be 18, says Chippy Monkey. Tell Miss V I said. By the way. Next time you can. Unless it's in a pub with a meal, then I think it's 16, but most pubs won't allow that. Yeah, it sounds like one of them weird gray areas that most people would rather not fuck with. What happened to the camera glitch? Oh, okay, yeah, Herbert asked. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm still watching it. Like, Hold on. Like, I'm going to leave it here for a little bit just to kind of keep an eye on it to, that's weird. Like, I don't know how it would have fixed itself, and it's still pretty hot. It's actually, it's sitting in, I mean, it's literally 2 millimeters out of place from where it normally sits. I don't think the heat could be that much different, but I don't know. Let me flip that back and go back to thermal. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. Steve Adler's, my dad let me have a sip of beer when I was 5, and yes, I am German. I remember the first sip of beer I had, I think I was 4. I believe it was a Heineken, because I remember it was a clear green glass. But I don't know what my parents drank, but I walked into the, like, den, what we called the den. Like, it had, the big giant wire wooden spools that utilities have that like, a lot of Americans, I don't know if Europeans do, like, they'd find them and use them for, like, patio. Well, they had one of them that was fully carpeted. So I'd always go in there and hang out because the inside, someone had cut an actual door with hinges and they carpeted the inside. So I was a little tiny kid. So I'd actually like climb into it. And it was like my little fort that I would hang out inside the big wooden spool. So I walked in there one day, my parents weren't around, and I just picked up one of the green bottles and started drinking. And apparently that was my first beer. And Electron Box says beer tastes like crap when you're young. Apparently I didn't mind because apparently I took a couple sips before my parents called me, and then I tried to go back. That was also the same room and about the same time period I saw my first movies, because apparently my parents used to watch the Playboy channel. And I remember I walked in there, I was looking for them, and they were wherever, and I just remember staring at the TV going, wow, some naked chick going. It's interesting, my earliest memories are being attacked by a spider on a dirt hill, boobs, and drinking beer. I mean, I think that's a pretty good thing to base your entire life on. It's not bad. Boobs, beer, and spiders. Random memory of drinking baby cam and seeing Bucks fizz on the telly. What the hell is baby cam? Alright. That's what Google's for. Baby cam is a light, sparkling perry invented by Francis Showering, a brewer in Shepton Mallet. Is that Malay or Mallet? Probably Malay, in Somerset, England. Oh, clean. Okay, clean. A clear green bottle. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we would have that here. Of course, before I stopped drinking, I drank a lot of Yenling. Oh yeah, I got to do the giveaway. Mr. Warwick, what is up? Thank you for the €5. If you late fell asleep after a few 8% Trappist beers. Hey, no problem. Glad you could make it. More, you know me, I'll be here for a little while. Let me go ahead and do one of them giveaway things. Let's see. So we got 5 memberships getting ready to fire out. Ba-dum-ba-dum. There we go. Mallet. Baby champagne. Ah, okay. Somerset is a lush farming country here in the UK. Yeah, we don't really have much of that in the US. Anything that's lush gets fucking just raptured. Yours, Stetler, Bob, Sim, Mr. Phil, 1969, Laser 2120, and Mr. Terps. Welcome. I wonder if Mr. Terps is from Maryland. Terps is the University of Maryland's mascot. Big angry terrapin turtle. Turtle, 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 turtle. I like turtles. Oh yeah, it started, did I say, I don't know if I mentioned it, if I hadn't done it by last week, but I've uploaded 2 TikToks. I did the bent order picker and the hamburger helper one, just to see, like, I'm on there, just on there as Scruff Dog Live. So if you're on TikTok, you can, I guess, start looking. Any shorts I put on YouTube, I'm going to put them on TikTok too, just to fuck around, whatever. Like, it's not like there's any effort to it. And once I get to December through this next week, is it this week or next week? Well, anyway, once I'm on Christmas vacation, okay, that's in 2 weeks. When I'm on Christmas vacation, I'll be off for 10 days. I'm gonna get all the socials sorted out by then, if they're not done by then, and then I'll actually start, like, throwing the links up, and hopefully by then we'll be up to about 1,000 subscribers, and then in January I'll do the merch thing. Craig Matthews, terps is a solvent used to clean paint, like turpentine, toipentine. Yeah, sorry, Vera. We're shooting. We're trying for it. It's weird how I'm still just baffled that you can't buy a membership for someone, like a gift membership, or you can't say for active chatters or for everyone, or, you know what I mean? Like, I think it would be neat to be able to say, okay, well, this one is just for everyone that's said anything in chat today or whatever. Like, but you can't do that, which kind of makes me wish they, like, I don't know, I've heard Twitch has this points thing for watching if you have it enabled or some shit that you can use to get stuff somehow if the creator has a thing, something like that. Like, I guess it's like an in-house point store. Like, it'd be nice if YouTube had something like that to help get, like, the active chatters a little more, you know, than some of the people that may not be there, you know what I mean? I think you know what I'm talking about. They don't make terps like they used to, just like creosote. Hold on, my leg itches. Sorry. Whew. Also, very, very rarely is it actually turpentine now. Pardon. I can get real creosote still. I know fence guys. Yeah, I think really, I don't think creosote's used much in the States except for utility poles. And I guess industrial wood stuff. I don't know. Do they use anything when they're doing, like, dock? I keep squinting. Why am I squinting? I do that sometimes. I get, like, stuck in squint mode. And I'll just sit here and hold my eyes open for a minute. I think it's because my glasses are dirty. Yeah, whatever. What do they use on, like, the pylons on docks? Like, is that, I don't think they would use creosote, because I'm guessing they wouldn't want it in the water. But do they use anything on the docks that anyone may know of? Only 15. There's only 15. Yeah, well, I got 49 likes over here. You may need to refresh their Jean Robert. Because then sometimes the page, if you're watching, like, on PC, well, actually on mobile too, it doesn't always refresh the regular, I guess, the viewer stats, we'll call them. Like, my thing says 51. Well, that's just gone up a little bit. 53. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Let's see. We got that. Oh, the car fire. Yes. Man, I fucking just ramble on sometime. So my buddy Bobby, Bobby did my Odie tattoo. That was the first tattoo I ever got. I actually drew that Odie for him to tattoo. Then, of course, it had to be while I was fucking halfway across the country, way out of town, on a long work gig. He passed because of cancer had just run rampant through him. So I got this tattoo of him. That's Clown, because he was all about evil clowns. It's got his initials, and then orange and purple for his two cars he had. But Bobby, me and him were hanging out one day in his Camaro, his safety orange Camaro. We had Pig with us. Pig was his kid, his son, probably about about 1 at the time. And Pig was so into cars that, like, he'd get a little restless, so we'd just take him in the car seat and you just put him in the passenger seat, like in a car seat, buckled in, you know, properly. And he would just, he just loved to sit in the car even if you weren't moving. So, you know, if we were out, going out and around, if we had to run in the store, one of us would stay in, or, you know, depending on what store we were at. Well, we pulled up to a Subway where my buddy Chris worked, and we were able to pull right up to the door. And Pig was just sitting in there, and so Bobby came in and stood inside the Subway, but at the door, like literally 5 feet from the car, you know, keeping an eye on things, just kind of looking around, doing, you know, just hanging out so he could, like, place his order. So I'm talking to Chris, and then Bobby turns to face us to start placing his order, like, and talking to Chris and everything, and then Chris starts to go, is your car on fire? Bobby's like, no, I just smoke sometimes from the back. It's okay. Thinking like the exhaust. And Chris goes, no, this is from the front. And then we both turn and like smoke is coming out from the fender while Pig's strapped into the back. Man, we go running out there. He dove into the window to get Pig out. I ran around the other side and dove in and grabbed, just about ripped the hood latch, like, cable out of the thing and got back out, threw the hood open, which of course, you know, that was fucking stupid because that's where the fire is. But whatever, threw the hood open and his positive battery cable right in one of the clamps, the little, you know, fucking clamps that kind of, you know what I'm fucking talking about, the bolt through clamps, had rubbed through the positive battery cable and was just sitting there, and the whole cable had caught on fire. Good night, Graham Shaw. So yeah, that was a, I don't know why I thought of that when Clive was talking, but that was definitely an oh shit moment. Like, the car ended up being fine. Pig was fine. Like, I realized, I haven't talked to Pig in a while. But he's a big boy now. I don't know if anyone would actually call him Pig anymore. But he was a cool kid. Good dude. Creosote. Oh, that's the other thing I was saying. Creosote on railway. Yeah, I guess that would also be there. Everyone paints their fence with creosote, says Raymond Louie. Yeah. Now most utility poles are pressure treated, says Randy. 1979. Teak wood can deal with the moisture, becomes gray, ships decks, etc. Okay, so they generally use teak for docking there. Vera. Note to self: move into the pit. Which pit is that, Holderby? We are out of coffee. Yeah, this is going to be my work coffee cup as well, because at work I have one of those magnetic, like, mechanic, you just stick it to something and it's just a metal, like, cup holder. So I want this coating to get beat up a little bit to see how it handles. But like I said, I was pretty impressed that I drug a brand new drill bit along it, like on the cutting edge of the drill bit, and it just slid. So whatever this is made out of is fucking sturdy. I was impressed. Unlike this one, which when you pour hot water into it, within minutes, the outside of it is hot. Whereas that one stays, like, fucking ambient. It's odd. It's really nice. I'm impressed. Like, and also now I can put my own personal review into the products to let people know, yeah, definitely try this, good stuff, and just tell you live. Craig Matthews says, out of interest, how much current can those hydrogen fuel cells output? Well, let's see. So at idle, a hydrogen, like a 24 volt hydrogen fuel cell, sits at about 26.1 volts DC. It's a really clean voltage because it's basically off of about a car size, like about a truck sized lithium ion pack. What it was, I think it was a 10S. I don't know. We looked at one of the packs on one of the work streams. I think it was like a 10 or 12S pack that they stepped down into a 24 volt charge system. The packs themselves can handle from what we can tell, if we hit it with a 350 amp surge from a hydraulic pump, which is the biggest load, because like with traction or driving, they call it traction. Well, with traction motors, you know, it's geared up as you start to drive forward, whereas with the hydraulic pumps, a contact closes and it just, boom, it just punches directly into hydraulic fluid, because hydraulic fluid isn't compressible, so as soon as that motor starts to spin, it is under full load. So you'll get like a 350 amp spike. That 26.1 will usually drop down to 22 volts. The current will kind of settle in at around 200 amps as you're going up. And generally a properly functioning fuel cell will then hold between 22 and 23 volts on the full lift, all 322 inches. Well, lately we're finally starting to see some of the cells, you know, they're all about 3.5 years old. So now we're getting ones that start around 25 volts. As soon as you start going up, they hit 22, and we got them. If you do a full raise to get off the top shelf, they'll drop below 18 volts and then just shut the whole cell down. Like, they can't take a full raise, because after those big surges, they expect you to be driving around using less than 50 amps, just coasting along at 5 miles an hour. And then it can charge, as far as I know, it charges at about 100 amps. So it can usually keep up and charge, but it does depend on little breaks here and there, or the cell will just overdrain itself. Ooh, sorry, that wasn't supposed to be a whistle. So yeah, there's my usual way overdrawn out answer. That's what I do, folks. Welcome. We also have a couple cells that the you'll go up. Oh, they got one where you just kick it and the fuel cell cuts in and out. And they've changed all kinds of shit, and I don't know that they've got it sorted yet, but it was really weird. Vice 99 and Vice Interval Tiger, are these lead acid or lithium ion batteries? The fuel cells have lithium ion batteries in them. Can they plug in and charge? Not that I am aware of. Possibly. I'm not that familiar because I am not a tech for that company. But I would assume there's probably a way to trickle charge them if they get low, or at least take it out and just hook it up to something, because they do have the big toaster load testers, so I know they can get right to the batteries. And I've seen, yesterday I walked over and I was talking to one of the guys, and I looked down and like they had the raw cell out that they were load testing. Couldn't get any pictures or anything. You know, I'm not trying to be rude, but yeah, they're all lithium ion batteries. And then all the backup batteries we have now are lithium ion, except for one of our little carts is lead acid for recoveries and shit. Chipmunk had a girlfriend who was a lick start. Could supercapacitors help soften the current spikes to the main cells? I absolutely believe they could. I'm surprised they're not in there, but I have not seen any evidence of any supercaps in there, just the lithium cells. But yeah, that would probably help that spike, because that spike is what kills them. Like when we go to do a recovery, if the cell shuts down while the forklift is up too high, then when it finally turns back on, it gets confused and it will throw traction height error mismatch. And the only way to reset it is to lower the forklift all the way down to hit the bottom proximity sensor, and then take it up 3 feet past the 3-foot sensor. And then it'll burp, burp, give you the honk honk that it's ready. And then you can lower it back down, because if you try to drive it when it's in that error, you only get 0.8 miles per hour. I'm sure that's probably something in kilometers. What's that? 1 kilometer per hour, maybe? Something like that? Or half kilometer? Or I don't know. I haven't figured that kilometer shit out yet too much. 60 to 100. But anyway, if you don't clear that error, trying to get it back to the shop, you're creeping instead of doing 5 miles per hour. But when you go to hit the hit hydraulics up with that 300 amp spike, the little tiny battery packs we have, which are literally 25 amp hour battery packs. Like, you can barely get one of these across the warehouse without fully draining it. But you try to bump up the hydraulics on that, and you usually can't get it up high enough to clear. So we'll just drive it out at a funky angle and a funky height, pull up another functioning order picker, unplug its battery, plug it into the bad one, use it to do the height reset, and then we'll just plug everything back in and take it down to the shop. Like, I started doing that a couple months ago, and that's been helping out a lot. But no, they really need to do something. Like, some of the high power ones, the 36 volt fuel cells, like, they literally will break down multiple times a day. Like, I don't know what's going on with it, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, the readout says 0.8, but it's probably 1 kilometer per hour. Because everything, you know, all the readouts are done in English, you know, or standard English, whatever. But or yeah, but it's all programmed in metric, because a lot of the programming's done in Europe now. Go back to lead acid. I would love to put lead acid, because you know what lead acid doesn't do? One, you don't have to wait for it to boot up, and two, they don't just turn themselves off when, like, they feel like it. But Amazon loves the fact that they generally run okay. Most of the fuel cells run okay, and that you can clang, and that you can recharge your battery in 90 seconds at a fuel pump station, as opposed to an 8-hour charge cycle, an 8-hour cool cycle, an 8-hour run cycle, 8-hour charge cycle, you know, that kind of deal. Hey, what's up, Christian Harold? Welcome to the stream. What's a girlfriend? I've heard they're expensive and troublesome. Girlfriends can be. Wives absolutely are. Phew, same here. I hate chasing them. After they stop chasing me, then they chase me now. I'm desperate and I want a head start. Yeah, I feel you, Benji. Dog, how does creep mode work? Can you override it like you can with other safety features? Usually not. Some of them. Basically, they can certain limp modes, like the computer is like, no, we're taking our time. I don't care who's driving. And some limp mode ones, you just enter in the service code, like the diagnostic, you know, password to get into service mode. And then once you're in service mode, it will unlock so you can run full speed. But that height error mismatch, you have to clear it to get full speed. That's one of the ones where no matter what, you have to clear it. And if you don't do the height thing, like if there's just nothing and no way to do the height thing, then you have to go get a laptop and a special cable, log in, and reset the entire truck, completely reset the truck to reset it, which we've had to do that a couple times when you're just no way to get it you know, like it's hung up in a rack, and you have to be able to move it and all this shit. It gets a little confusing. Well, not confusing, a little complicated. That's the word. Sometimes, I will say. Yeah, the clangs aren't too bad now that well, here, this is kind of like a built-in clang, I guess, but the clangs aren't too bad now that I have it on the little thingies, the little rubber bandy thing. Where the fuck is, which one are you there? So you can see that one, yeah, and those. So that helps. It helped a little bit. Not quite as much. Clue. What is... Oh, thank you, Herbert. Trauber's Fancy. That's another 5, isn't it? Isn't that your second 5-pack today? Scroll. Wrong mouse. Yes, it is. Thank you. Who we got here? We got Clue, Medic Insider, Big Toe. Nice. Cosmo, and Risu. welcome to the Gaggle Goofballs, and thank you, Herbert, for the gifts. That gets us up over 100 Goofballs, and I believe about 50 or 60 are like renewing thing. And of course, I always thank you for renewing. It is 7 o'clock. So I have tea, and then we have cat food stuff. I think what I'm going to do, when I go out and get the cat food and lay that down, I'm going to grab a joint. And then while we're watching them eat, you'll just see me in the corner down, actually, yeah, right about here, just smoking a joint. Because I could use a little, I could use that little extra. Just a little extra, we got to get you hooked up here. Let's try again. Oop. I think I clipped membership and it was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Alright, we'll try again for VR here. There's 5 more coming at you. And Raven Looney, nice. Thanks, buddy. Let's see what happens. First, I'm waiting for one of my bosses to get picked up. We have Harold, Krishnal, Joey Pisano, James Loveridge, Steve Chopping. Are you serious? It still didn't get... Steve Chopping, Boyley, Johnny A, James Mail, Just Me, and Gate Gateafix Welcome. Oh, we'll keep trying. We'll get there. That is a thing, though. I don't understand. Like, I should be able to, like, come down here. Say, let's make sure I don't accidentally ban VR. But I should be able to, like, come here and go click. Gift membership. Like, but no, like, it's all, like, it's pretty much all negative shit when you click on someone's message. What is the current goofball count? I don't know that it updates live, but let me jump into the dashboard. I can check to see what it thinks we have. Because it's weird, different parts of the dashboard update at different times. Like, what the is that all about? So we'll see what it thinks in the different sections here. Over here, it says that we still have 80 members. That was where we were at the start. What does it say over in live analytics? That says 80. So it hasn't updated its live count yet. I think it doesn't, from what I can tell, it doesn't, like, officially update. Oh, wait a minute. Who was the last? Where was Clue? Clue is listed. Yeah, okay. This one might work. Yeah, here we go. Here's a current 115 right now. And that's that's like 25 from today, 2025. So that's 115 goofballs right now. Which works, because actually 7 p.m. is also a goofball toast. So a toast to all the goofballs, and thank you, Electron Box, for another gift to Arsone. And a toast to Vera. Like, we'll keep fighting for you. Alright, it is CatCam time. Maybe in December I'll finally get around to sorting out a new microphone setup out there too, because I'm going to have to turn on the crappy microphone while I'm out there so you can hear me. So prepare for that. And let's go do that. I'm going to drop food for them, then I'm going to grab a joint and have a smoke. Toast to the ballers. Ballers! If everyone but Vera left. Yeah, I wish it based it. I wish you could have it select active chatters. Alright. Let's see. Let me switch to CatCam low. And switch microphones. Chipmunk gifted 5 memberships. Don't want to miss that. Let's see. Jackie Blue, Cyberrax, welcome back. SK, Dylan Sutcliffe, and Bartholomew Bartolomej drops. Good lord, it's still not Vera. Oh my god. I'm still not convinced. I think we need to do the math on these supercapacitors, low voltage. Yes, maybe dielectric plays a huge part in the surface area is too large. Yeah, that particular cat kind of missed chat or food time a couple times. All right, I'm going to switch microphones. It's going to sound like butt for a little while, but we'll see what we can do eventually, probably in December, probably around Christmas. Little Jim gifting, thank you. Hold on, let me turn that one back off. And that went to Gopal Bahira. Can we do a toast to all the folk who struggle with mental health later, please? Yes, we can. We'll do that toast. Let me write it down because I'll fucking forget. We'll do that toast for when I light my joint. Mental health toast. Because we all know that is a toast to most of us, including myself. Alright, let me flip the microphones back around. Not like that, asshole. Oh no, that's desktop, you dumbass. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Or I'll be over there. And I'm going to put the plates slightly more over here as well instead of here so we can get more cat action. What's up, buddy? If you're new, this is Ronnie. His full name is Megatron. Or his formal name. His stage name is Ronnie. There's Tiny Mama. That's his mom. There's his sister. That's Poofers, or Poofy Girl. And tonight's selection is 2 tins of salmon, which means they're going to be very farty tomorrow. Pretty sure you can hear me. I got your mom. Hey, there's Ronnie's butt. That worked out. There's one for you. And one for Spaz. Ronnie's butt's all up in there. I gotta see this. Ah, perfect. Yeah, there's his balls and everything. Huh. That worked. Alright, I'm going to take a tinkle and grab that joint. You enjoy Ronnie's stuff. shit. Ronnie's in the way of the door. We have to scoot his plates. Watch your booty. Let's see if I can get skinny. There we go. All right. Andy P gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. And it's still missed. What the? Topher's Car Tales. Sad Tapier. Is that a taper? Tapier? Andrea Tyndall, Laud Elpis, and Glass Robot. Welcome to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Enjoy. Did I miss any other ones? Raven Lady Jim, Andy P. Yeah, alright. Let's see. Oh, there's Tiny Mama. Nom, nom, nom. Looks like what my cats used to throw up on the hot hearth in front of the fire so it cooked. There we go. I had to clean up some puke earlier today. What the fuck? Why is it showing that I'm no longer subscribed, says the Redneck Atheist? That seems to... It's interesting how that seems to happen to both big and little, like, YouTubers. I guess, I'll just say it just because it may be a thing. Just, if you're not subscribed, or if you are, I might want to go make sure. We are on that quest for 1,000. Cats, behold my butt. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Yes. And there is Ronnie on that. Oh, but anyway, if you look down in the corner, I got me some Snoop Dogg OG pre-roll with, there's the specs for those that are playing the home game. Sticker's a little effed up, but so that's what we will be having. This is a good strain, as you can imagine. Mr. Clive, random unsubscription is common. It does seem to be. Seems like it kind of comes in waves. Like, it seems like a lot of YouTubers, you'll hear them around the same time. So I'm guessing it's YouTube's auto unsubscribe thing. But it's weird if when active users get caught too. Alright, but this joint is to those suffering from mental health issues, such as myself, and like I said, many of us here. Hold strong. Yeah, it's no matter... As someone that has been both way up and way down, like, it gets better. It may get worse before it gets better. Like, I will be straight honest with you, but it gets better. Just hang in there. Ain't no point in doing anything rash. Just do your thing. Just be good to people as best you can. Hopefully they'll be good back to you, help you out, do your thing. But this joint is to those suffering from mental health issues. Cheers to us. I figured this would also be a good time to smoke a joint, because I know some people are kind of like, about smoking a joint, like during a live stream or on cam, so at least now I'm down in the corner. Which I don't mind. I mean, if it's not your thing, then it's not your thing. The only reason I don't drink is because this works and I don't have to worry about hangovers, but, like, I'm not, like, I wouldn't be against drinking again. I just, like, I'm pretty good. Oh yeah, and for the new members that are live, there are, if you did not know, there are custom emojis. I gotta get around to adding some more. I think I have some more open slots. Because as you get more members, like you get more available custom emoji things. Peter Ferguson is also puffing one. Very good. And I got a shitload of food today to prepare for the stream tomorrow. Just to make sure I got like easy, like for streaming, like you want something thick, kind of heavy. You know, obviously you're not constantly getting hungry, especially when you're someone like me who I like usually eat every hour, like a couple bites every hour. So I got some chicken salad, some buffalo hot wings, tuna helper, and some leftover pizza. I had pizza for lunch. So I got a bunch of shit ready for tomorrow. So if I got to take a break, I can just blah, 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 blah. And I eat really, really, really fast anyway. So like, but we're ready. We're good to go. Watch it, Coney. The cones, the cones. Skelly cat. Oh, beefcake. Jimmy the Saint is waiting for the edibles to kick in. Well, hang out because after we're done with this, I'll show you what's sitting on the shelf right there for my what will likely be my December 30th Super Stoner special, where I take over 2 grams of THC within an hour. So over 2,000 milligrams of THC, where, you know, these standard starter doses, they're just 10 milligrams. For like a couple hours, I'll be doing over 2 grams of, it's like 1.9 grams of edibles, and then I got some other good stuff back there. So, and lots of different edibles. Everything I got was from a different company as well. Vera drunkenly yells at the cloud. Yeah, fucking clouds. It's got to be the clouds. Give Skelly Cat some fish bones. You know what? That is not a bad idea, Benji. If I find a little fishbone thing that's size appropriate, I will absolutely add it to Beefcake and credit you for that. I'm going to write that down. That is a good idea, Benji. Thank you. Let me peel that one off. Benji. There's only one Benji. Beefcake. Fish. Sweet. I'm going to have to make like a special thing of those that have contributed, like 404 not found, VertoThermoWhoofle. I'll have to put, maybe I'll add that to a section of the credits. If I can find a fish, you know, that'll be, you know, for Happy Little Fox, aka Benji, like giving credit where credit is due kind of thing, you know what I mean? That's why I try to write this stuff down. Then I don't have to try to think of like the old stuff that other people have contributed. Oh, there's Poofy Girl. That's Lee. That's Lee Scratch Perry. She's named after the late reggae artist. Sorry, I just kicked off my shoes. She's also known as Poofy Girl or Poofers. I usually just call her Poofers. Poofers. And Tiny Mama, her name is Bow Bow, but I usually call her Tiny Mama. Best mama I've ever known. Jimmy the Saint, wow, that's a lot of THC. I've done like 1.5 grams before. So we'll see. Like, I'm going to do it like within the first hour of the stream, just so that, you know, I usually do 3-4 hour streams. That way everything will have plenty of time to roll in. And you fucking know I'm starting to stream half high anyway, just because if I'm not working, I need my brain to be like dumb and shut up. Just that, and it's nice because as long as I got Cannabis going, my back doesn't hurt so much. So I don't have to take thousands of milligrams of Motrin a day anymore. Are all the kitties fixed? Yes, they are, 404. They were all neutered when they were 12 weeks old. Like I went in the morning, dropped them off at the Anne Arundel County. It's one that's off of Veterans Highway. They do like discounted spay and neutered for you. Oh, it's ABC. It's something ABC neutering, something like that. But took them down like 2. I'd go down in the morning, drop them off at work, and then I'd get home from work. Well, get done with work and go pick them up, take them home. Then the next day took 2, took 2, and then the last one was Spaz. Or no, not Spaz. Spaz was already that's right. It was 2, 2, and 2 because Spaz was already neutered because she's a different. She's not in the family. So we had the mom, and then the only holdup was making sure mom was healed and everything was good before we got her neutered. Yeah, Lee is always on cleanup duty, Lori. Like, she is a fucking vacuum cleaner. There's a reason. Like, she is genuinely, like, poofy as far as her fur goes, but she's also poofy because she's the cleanup crew. Something else? Hey, Mouse, while you're here, go ahead. Why don't you throw up your link for your badges if you'd like. This is one of Mouse's mini pewters. This is obviously the Christmas tree. I got a star around here. Well, I mean, besides that star, that's his. And there's a regular Mouse pewter is providing the glow there. Oh, and in case you missed it, this Wednesday we got this. This is running on the AAA batteries right now. I haven't gotten around to getting the lithium ion, but it did tone the light down pretty good. But we just got that LED kit on that care this past Wednesday. There you go. Always good to see Mouse in the house. Chipmunk. I've explained last week. Pot has the reverse effect on me. My brain won't shut up under the influence. Yeah. Some people, like, it just doesn't work. Or, like I've explained, is sometimes, like, if someone hasn't done cannabis or like smoked pot or anything before, like, the worst thing you can do is give them like a strong sativa. Sativa is pot that gets you high. It kind of motivates you and gives you a little bit of energy while calming you down. You understand when you do it. Whereas getting stoned to me was like when you use an indica, which has the opposite effect. That's what gives you the couch lock. That's what you take before you go to bed to really slow you down. And then there's hybrids. No mouse traps. They are mouse traps, and there's no mice in the house. Anyway, what's up, Ginger? Oh, wait, yeah. Craig Matthews did ask a moment ago. I weigh generally speaking, in current attire, I generally am right at 206 pounds, which is what, 96 kilograms, 95 kilograms. Assuming you're an average weight man and have a THC tolerance at the upper 2000 is only 17% of a basal dose. Oh no, I think it's actually more than or less than 17. I don't know. Where did you find that number? Because I've heard it was like kilograms within 24 hours, like multiple kilograms. And Ronnie, like I said, him right there, his name is Megatron, but he is not named after the Decepticon. He is named after Meg on Family Guy. When we picked names, there we go. Yeah, we got a little bit of a plasma cat there. I got to put the food dish a little closer to the plasma. Plasma head. Oh, there's a good one. Yay, Plasma Ronnie. Plasma Kitty Cam. But yeah, he was named after Meg on Family Guy, which is funny because when he was born, we thought he was a girl, so we called him Meg. And then when we figured out he was a boy, we called him Ronnie, which is exactly how it went for Meg and Family Guy, because later on in the series, like future Meg actually turns into a gentleman named Ronnie. So it kind of worked out. Scrub dogs, yes. So bang on average, assuming 130 milligrams of carnitine on THC is bang on the top. So much summer fragile, apparently as low as 30 milligrams per kilogram that has serious effects. I hope it has some serious effects because I don't really get high that much anymore. Like, it still works to keep my back in check. It just, I don't have the mental effects as much. You know, it's a tolerance thing, but luckily the pain relief part still works. Yeah, Clive. I'm surprised Lee hasn't come back in. But I think Ronnie has been the cleanup man past couple Saturdays, hasn't he? There you go, boy. Plasma Kitty, yeah, that's the quick charge kitty way there, Randy, 1979. Oh, yeah, I forgot they do push the plates around a lot, and I think the plate may have been a little bit closer when we started. I have no idea. Benji says, my cats used to be kept in the kitchen at nighttime, and they had a party. Turned on the Bose wave radio, and knocked all the eggs and flour on the floor. Nice. Kitty cat party time. Did they leave little kitty footprints all over the place from the flour? Because that would be, like, I know it's a pain in the ass to clean up, but it's kind of funny when you see little kitty footprints. I've had that happen once with flour in the house. Zach and the J has to make a call. Everybody, let's just hold on a sec. No, just kidding. All right. Do your thing, Zach. Don't worry about us. We'll be around for a little while. Coming up on a woofle, and then wasn't I going to do something? Oh, yeah. Coming up on a woofle, and then we'll go over. Oh, well, the cats are gone. So let's do that. All right, so let's go over this stuff here. All right. Just in case I don't want to rip those off. Ooh, wow, sorry. All right. Stickers. T-shirts and hoodie. We'll open it up next week with everything else. All right. So, what do we have here besides a crashed windscreen? Now it's got to be re-leveled because I don't like when it's not level. Got a feeling most of us are like, All right. So, Super Stoner Saturday, we will have Bubby's Baked Choco Chip Bites. That's 400 milligrams total. They are 40 milligrams of THC per cookie bite. I have no idea. I've never had them before. I've never had these before. Evermore Discos Pink Lemonade, like squishy, I guess they're like jelly things. That is 40 milligrams, so that's 400 milligrams total of THC. We have, let's see, this is 300 milligrams of Smoothies Sour Blue Raspberry Chews. I've heard that these are the best ones you can get, and I just happened to pick them. And then we have Betty's Eddies High Dose Cherry with 400 milligrams. And we have, I couldn't get the sticker off. What is this? This is Curio? Yeah, this is Curio. Curio Strawberry Basil Gummies, 400 milligrams. What's up, Alyssa? Yeah, I got a little bit of stuff here. So that's 1.9 grams of THC for that Saturday. And then here we have Flo Walker Diamonds and Sauce. So this is pure, pretty, you know, pure as you can get, pure THC diamonds in a terpene sauce. So like I'll get probably 80 to 100 per pull on that, depending on how big the crystals are. And then I have a caviar hybrid, 1.5 gram premium top shelf bud, rolled in hemp oil or soaked in hemp oil and then rolled in keef. Keef being little pieces of the stuff that holds the THC oil. Like, that will fuck you up. Like, that's one of the few joints that I sometimes can't finish. But it is a nice joint. So that'll be, should be on December 30th, within the first hour. We'll get fucked up. Hopefully. And I'll also, that night, have a bunch of pre-made food as well, because you know I'm going to be getting hungry. Getting all that hungry. I'll be high for sure, says Just Me. I hope, because when I did 1.5 grams, I wasn't impressed. Rifleman says, Smokies are really great, but get the peach flavor. The flavor is amazing, and the pharmacology is excellent. All right, I will try that, because they just started carrying the Smokies up at Health for Life. Like, this is where I go. That is my local dispensary. They just started carrying Smoky, so I'll try the peach. I love anything peach. Like, I get the Lipton Georgia peach iced tea. I get that a lot. My buddy that I work with that likes to drink tea, likes peach tea. I had him try that, and apparently that's all he drinks now. Where did I get the pants? What pants? My NASA pants? I think I got them at Walmart, like, no, it was either Walmart or Target, like, probably 3 years ago. Little space shuttles all over them. Yeah, Alyssa saw this on Friday. When did you come up with this idea? What, it getting fucked up? When I realized I had $240 in credit from points at the dispensary. So I tried to do this, last year was when I did 1.5 grams with what I had, but I had $240 of credit. It tells you how fucking much of a stoner I am. So I figured I'd just use it all for the end of the year, and that's not even that much. That's, well, actually, no, that's, yeah, actually, that's probably $230. And I'm not even going to use all of the shatter or all of the diamonds and sauce, but the rest of it, so that's probably about $230. But I used points and everything was 30% off, so I got a big ass haul for a total of almost 70% off. And I got like enough to last me till like into January, just so I can skip all the holiday bullshit. Because once the holidays kick, you got people visiting, people getting a little extra money, so like your choices are diminished, as it were. So I like to stock up ahead of time, as long as I don't hit my limit. Because you, as a medical, having a medical license, there's a certain limit you can have before you're not allowed to buy anymore. Or I would have to go in, I guess at this point I could go in recreationally and buy it, but I don't know how that works, but I don't need that much. Bearded Wolf, we call a big kitten crowbar. Yeah, me and my neighbors, or I'm sorry, my neighbor and mine. What? I don't know. The cat, the outdoor cat that I call New Gray Jeff, that we both are kind of feeding, taking care of. He's kind of turning into a big cat, because now I put out food for them, and he's brought one of his buddies, some new gray cat that came like an all gray cat, and then there's little buddy who's my neighbor across the ways. Like, it's actually his indoor outdoor cat, but he comes running over all the time. That cool cat's pretty cool. Like, the first time he saw me, I went, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" Like you do when you see cats, and he just came running. You know the thing when he do, and he figure eights. Every time he sees me, he comes running. So I've been putting food out in the front and the back to make sure all 3 cats have a nibble here and there. I got to do a video on these cats. I just kind of got to get the right footage, I guess. Christian Harold says you have to be a former astronaut to get those NASA pants. I have been to the moon. I have not quite been to the moon yet, but maybe on Super Stoner Saturday I will fucking get close. Big Toe, I prefer alcohol, 1.5 grams of keef, and you would be in a loony bin and be fucking loving it. This flavor of the Smokies peach flavor is truly unremarkable, says Rifleman. I will make those the next edible I get. I may go back before then to get more, because I got points. Even with all the discounts, I built up more points, so I think I still have like $15 in credit there. So I am going to like do a quick drop in by the end of the year, so I'll see if they have the peach. Craig Matthews, I've been reading papers because I'm a nerd. That's cool. I like to read as well, like hard stuff. Seems pretty much impossible to die from tetrahydrocannabinoid overdose because you will be sick from other things long before it poisoned you. Yeah, that makes sense. Like when I first started getting into it, I would get very sick to my stomach off of just the littlest puff because my system was just rebooting because I hadn't used cannabis in like 10 years. So the first couple times you may sometimes get sick, but that's why, like, especially if you're smoking, like you just take a puff and like go chill for like 5-10 minutes. Don't go, oh, it didn't do nothing. Oh, it didn't do nothing, because it does take a moment to kind of roll in, even if you're smoking. If you're on edibles, don't get an hour into it and go, ah, shit, this sucks. If you're an hour into it and you're not feeling it, eat some potato chips, something with a little bit of oil in it, and then give it like another half hour, 45 minutes, because you may need to activate it in there. Don't just start piling on edibles, because you will overdose. You'll get too high, you'll get paranoid, and you might get sick. So just take it easy. Zach and Jay is back after the phone call. Hope everything is groovy. I'm kind of I'm way behind in chat on it. Garbled user asks if I've ever used a torch-based dab rig. I have not, but I am considering purchasing one. I might do the torch. I might do an electric nail. I'm not sure. It's like not really a priority right now. But I do kind of dabble on some of the sites. What is the one? It's just like King James or James something. Like I've seen they got a couple of good rigs, and I've gotten parts for my electric dab rig from there. The throat's starting to dry up a little bit here. Gray things that are mysterious make me think of aliens. Well, I mean, cats are aliens. There are alien overlords. They're just here to watch us. They have somewhat of mind control. Big Toe says dogs are so much better. They're goofier. They got their own thing. Everybody's got their own. I never thought I'd own cats. Like I was always like a dog dude. And then like cats are just kind of cool. Like I got my first apartment, decided I want something that didn't make a lot of noise. So I went, and they didn't even allow dogs. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll try a cat. And I got a cat, and everything's been awesome since. Zach and Jay gives 2 hours for edibles to work. Yes, I've had a couple surprise me at like 2 or 3 hours. I usually take 120 grams or 120 milligrams. So I'll take like of the high dose ones over there. I'll usually take 3 gummies, 340s, and that'll help roll it in. I don't think I have any edibles over there. I think I brought everything over here. So that would be good to get more edibles anyway. And yeah, they do move the cones around there, Christian. And the far cones that were out there are actually surrounding a wet spot where Spaz puked earlier today, so I cleaned it up and coned it out. That's what the cones are for. Cone it out around like the wet spot that's still left on the carpet even after you wipe it. Because if you own animals, you know it doesn't matter how much you dry that carpet spot. As soon as you step on it 10 minutes later in socks, it soaks into your sock like fucking the most absorbent sponge ever fucking created, and then you're like, ugh, as you got this weird wet sock thing stuck on you, and bleh. So yes, we cone off the wet spots for a day just to make sure. Was the puke pattern like a QR code? Not yet, Christian. Not yet. Second to Jay was confirming if I need another cartridge for Christmas. My mom was still willing to cover it, or if I have to figure out how much bud to bring along with a pipe and a grinder and possibly a tray. Fair enough. Even when it comes to travel, it's all about them vapes as long as you can do it. It's way more convenient than, hold on. Way more convenient than, put my foot down. He's just walking away. Alright. Sorry. If they walk up and I happen to see him, I'll flip it over. And I vapes, like, that's why I mostly do vapes now, because it's really convenient. The house, not that I'm worried about the house stinking. It's funny, usually when I walk in, it smells like pot in here. I just assume Ronnie was smoking a joint or something. Zach and J also takes 120 milligrams, yeah. Slippers for the one. Yeah, that's why whenever you see me, I'm wearing socks because my feet are cold, and I wear slippers because cats. Yeah, I don't really understand the thing of, like, it being a big fucking deal if you wear socks and sandals at the same time. Like, God forbid I'm comfortable. I don't know. And it's not like I'm a boomer. I'm Gen X. I'm fucking king asshole rebellious. Gen X is the one that started all this bullshit. Cheers to fucking us. Hey, I missed a fucking. Wait a minute. Did anybody yell at me about a ThermoWhoofle? No. Alright, let's do a ThermoWhoofle here. We are way late on a ThermoWhoofle, and then, like, you're still here. Here, let me throw up a poll. Kind of feel like I know what the, no, not a socks and sandals poll. Well, okay, we'll do a socks and sandals poll, and then I'll do another poll after the woofle. Fine, Rob. Socks and sandals poll. Socks and sandals, question mark. Don't see the problem. Comfort. Oh, God, you cannot do long answers. That's fine. Don't see the problem. What the fuck is wrong with you? Lame. Could learn how to type, could care less. Care less, and and that one. All right. There's our first poll. It's a good call, Vera. Kind of went with that on the fourth one. Liz is here. Well, I'm glad our woofle was late, because we're just getting ready to do a ThermoWhoofle. Almost 15 minutes late. See, that's why nobody reminded me. Fucking fate was out there like, suppressing that shit, knowing that she was on the way. Welcome, our queen. You've also missed, like, we're at like 120 something. Like, we have many more members as well. Our kingdom is growing quite severely tonight, because we're trying to get Vera a membership. But since we can't, like, pick it, we're just kind of tossing them out there, and a bunch of us have, like, here, I'll toss another 5 out there. Let's see if we can, let's see who gets it. So here comes 5 more memberships. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No whammies, no whammies. James, the Master, Boomer Ties, Noodles Live, Seahorse, Natasha, Not Oat, Carl Jellings, Jenya Talia Pandu, David Knight, GMAC Streams. Wow. That has to be a curse. Like, I'm surprised Jack Attack hasn't gotten, like, because Jack Attack's also very active. Like, a lot of people that are very active in chat just don't, like, I just don't think that's fair. Like, I mean, I understand that some people, like, watch later. I get that. But I still, like, I know I keep saying it, sorry, but I really think you should be able to have the option to narrow the scope of the giveaway. All right, I'll throw a few more out. Just make sure we know if you're going to leave, Vera. Like, if you have to leave, let us know. I will try to do some more before we go. Thank you, Just Me. There's 5 more. The Fixer 69, welcome back, I think. Astro J, Pedro Borgs, Solar Flare the Protogen, and Reese Roberts. Nigel Gunn jumping in as well. Let's see where that goes. Ziggy. Ziggy. Sorry, the wasn't at that. It was. There's all this green. Ziggy Madzelowiski. Michael Strauss. Tony. Amy Lynn and Cinna J30 are now goofballs. Welcome to the Gaggle. Paul Norman lost their last pair of sandals on a bus. Were you wearing other footwear, I take it? Otherwise, that would seem like a story to tell. I'm sorry, Veer. We are trying. Boy, this is going to be one hell of a, in 30 days, we're just going to see, like, tick, tick, tick. Oh, it's fine now. We're all just having a good time. Alright, oh yeah, we're going to do a ThermoWhoofle. See if I got enough juice. Oh, that should be enough. Alright, ThermoWhoofle coming in. If you're new here, I don't say this very often, everyone else will tell you, but I do say it sometimes. If, Astro J, is that one of the new waves? Or is that I don't oh, okay, that's the wave coming in. Alright. Thermal, oh yeah, I got a button that does this now. At least that button works. Whoop. Alright, we're gonna do a thermal goofball. A goofy thermal. Whoosh. Woofle. Whoosh. Alright, let me try to time one where there's not a pop-up up. We'll let this wave go. I'll drop 2 more. Should have enough woofle. Actually, yeah, let's take a second. Let me add some woofle juice while this is while this wave is rolling in. Then we'll drop 2 more. A little more, another little splash of fucking Smurf cum. I can't find the opt-in thingy, says Blankmatic. It's usually on the 3 dots on the top left, I believe. And I think it's somewhere in the settings. It might be in the join button. Like, I know it. Someone has distinctly found it before. Wobble wobble. Is there still more coming in, or is that a subscribe? Is it called up? I think it's called up. All right, let's try to do 2 more real quick. And 1 more. Ooh. That's a good roll there. Shame I can't get the fan blade out of the way. Woof woof. Alright. We have a successful woofulation with Freddy hanging out. Yep, he's doing alright. Oh, hold on, man. There we go. Sorry about that. Forgot to turn on the scale. Well, aren't I the asshole? Alright. Let's see. I just smoked a joint. We did the woofle. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Let's do a poll. Let's do the next poll. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's do this poll. 43% don't see the problem. 18%, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Male? What? I don't know. Could care less, and 18% with fuck the man. Alright. Alright, next poll. Oh, polo mio. Next poll. Feel like watching a motherboard unboxing? Yes or no is pretty much all we need. Because I've looked at the motherboard I've been talking about, waiting to get like end of the month or in January. Well, I double checked on it and it was no longer available as far as Prime goes on Amazon, so I knew I was running out of time. So before I lost the chance of getting a good one and not having to go through fucking Temu or eBay or fucking AliExpress, just received this for the current i9 11900K. This is the 590 board as opposed to the 490, so this has a much better memory management and much faster memory. I mean, it wouldn't, like, if we do like a little unbox, it'd just be kind of pulling it, showing you out. I'll just kind of hold it up to this camera as opposed to rearranging cameras and stuff, if you want. Not, like, this isn't going to be like a 20-minute thing or anything, but I haven't really even looked inside it yet. Just to open it up real quick, make sure and shit was there. Oh, you dumbass. That's what you meant by switch camera. Yeah. Let me try that again. So yeah, I got this. Sorry about that. But yeah, it was running out because the 590s, yeah, that's for the 10th and 11th gen Intels. So I went ahead and ordered this because yeah, I didn't want to miss my opportunity. Figure if I'm going to have the top Intel 11th gen chip, I might as well get one of the best motherboards to support it. This should also help me overclock everything a little bit better as well. And it's heavy. There's a lot of aluminum on this thing. Yes, Ranona, wrong camera stoner. That's what we do here. Technical difficulties are our thing, whether they are technically induced or THC-ally induced. Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and take a poof. Jean Robert says, I need a major upgrade. My motherboard does not support anything newer than a 7th gen i7. I mean, the 7th gen they aren't bad, depending on, I guess it depends on what you're doing too. I mean, I have a 4th gen i7 in one of my laptops that it chugs pretty hard. Paul Norman has gifted a membership, and it was given to Thomas Jefferson. I'm happy on my holidays in the Punjab. Sorry I missed most of the stream. That's all right, Miss Liz. It will be here for a while. But no, I find like even my 4th gen i7, what was that, Sandy Lake, Sandy something? Like that's still pretty powerful. Like I guess it would depend on what kind of specs you have, but I mean, yeah, getting up to like 10th, 11th, 12th gen would be a pretty significant upgrade, especially if you're trying to do anything graphically or editing or anything like that. Jack Attack says Wi-Fi 6 built in. It's 6E, I believe. This has everything written in Japanese. Or Taiwan, whatever. What do they do in Taiwan? Is Taiwanese its own language thing? Mr. Warwick, same as you, engineer cat's back. There we go. Thank you again for €2. Chinese is what they do, and it's a kind of a, I guess, a mixed bag. Wi-Fi, I think it's Wi-Fi 6E. Like, you know, you got the good shit when it's not even like in English. Like, I think this came from like direct from Taiwan. I don't know that because it wasn't on Prime anymore, and it took a little while to get here. All right. Well, according to the poll, we should go ahead and see what we got in here. So this is the MSI MEG, which apparently this version of the motherboard. Oh, here's the front. Apparently this version of the motherboard was like the top titty holy shitty version for the 11th gen. Ooh, kind of opens up neat. Like this is like a pop, like kind of pops up for you. So we have the remote. Like I think the other MSI motherboard has a remote with it too for something. Let me see, what does it even do? Here is, you can see before it, Meg. Failsafe. Oh, overclock. It's a fucking remote control for overclocking? What the fuck? That is insane. And it's got a display. You kind of see two 7-segment delays. I guess that's for probably profile numbers. So you can just pick your fucking overclock. That's insane. And then like 4 magnetic pads. I don't know. That's probably for doing something magnet. And we have SATA cable. We have cardboard. And we have this. I'll get to that in a second. Underneath that is a big box. I guess this is more accessories. Ooh, sorry, that's probably kind of loud. What do we got in here? Packaged well. We have what looks like a sticker thing. I love the MSI Dragon, always been a fan. We have, looks like LED, probably LED patch cables. Where's the pinout? I'm sure we've seen those pinouts before. Yep. 2 more SATA cables, one with a 90-degree. Looks like another LED patch cable. Most of these support RGB and rainbow. Wow, more serial ATA cables. Like, they're not fucking around. Another patch cable for the LEDs. Ooh. Stickers. Always need stickers. Especially the Dragon. Manuals. Ooh. It's like, it's textured. Fancy stuff, more stickers. I guess that's for like the back or whatever. More stickers. Paperwork. Jesus. The fucking manual is multi-language, 50-page manual for each language. I'll just pick a random page. We've all seen those. What do we have here? Oh, this is the Wi-Fi antenna, I imagine. Yep. Yeah, I already have one of these. The 490 also has Wi-Fi 6. So here's the... Put it together. It ships like this. And you do... that. And that's exactly like my other one. So that is your Wi-Fi 6 antenna, and that is magnets. It's got the hooks, and it's a big magnet inside it. Mine's actually sitting sideways on the back of this monitor, just magnetically stuck to it. Let's leave that together. Then we have standoffs. Flathead and Phillips, like in a key ring configuration. That's pretty cool. Whatever this is, I have no idea. What is this? Oh, there we go. So this wasn't going to take too long, and it's taking a while. Oh, holy shit. Look at that. No shit. Alright, so it's got the dragon. And let you go one way. It's a fine brush. Go the other way. It's a coarse brush. For fucking cleaning the motherboard and the fans and shit. That is fucking... That is nice. I got the keys. I got that. That's everything in there. The manuals. Yeah, alright. That is a really... like, thoughtful. What is this little thing? I don't know. There's some little tiny thing here. Is this a USB key? Oh, a little tiny, I'm guessing this has drivers. Neat. Now let's get to the motherboard. Oh, that is heavy. Stapler. Alright. This is heavy. There she is. That's all aluminum on the voltage regulators here and here, and it's all shit there, and that's for the drives. And there, oop, wrong side. Not to drop this motherfucker. There's all that. So I'll have a couple more USB spots. That and the USB card that I've showed on the One Tech thing. I'll have so much USB in 3.1 and 3.2 available that any camera issues should be pretty cleared up. But yeah, that's. Ooh, hold on. This has got a. Here, let me see if we can hear it. There you go. There's some motherboard ASMR. Here's another little one. Oh. Ooh, that was pretty good. In my headphones, anyway. So yeah, that is a, there's one of your Meg motherboards. Shut up, Meg. So the RTX 3070 will plug in there, and that USB card will will be in there. That way there's enough clearance above it. And I'm going to have to end up getting a new case and a 360 millimeter all-in-one water cooler. Because I have a 240 on it right now, and I can't overclock it quite as much as I would like to. But this should help that. And yes, some issues will persist, Christian, but some may not. Put this big motherfucker in there. God. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that'll probably get done in January, so that the budget can settle and all that, because I don't have to worry about Lian Li cases and 360 millimeter all-in-one water coolers that like going out anytime soon. It's just this, apparently they have ended production on. So my last chance to get a genuine one. When they first came out, they were like $600, and now this like 185. So not too bad. Yeah, I've never had a problem, Big Toe, with statically frying a motherboard, but one of these days I'll probably will. But yeah, that plus this will also make it so I don't have to have so many fucking hubs. Because I know the hub, having all my monitors is hubs, like, isn't great. You know what I mean? So it may actually make the Samsung a little smoother too. Maybe. But I still need to screw with that. But that whole card is good for a total of another 20 gigabytes per second, which is more than enough for fucking USB 2.0 cameras. Hold on. Speaking of why I take cannabis, everything just got really loose. I'm gonna get a microphone one of these days and tape it right there. And then when I go to do a good crack-a-lackin', I'll turn that fucking microphone up and just gross you all out. Or, well, actually, considering the age range of my viewers, you all go, oh yeah, I hear that every fucking day too. Where is the spare tire? Yeah, it doesn't come with a spare tire, or a mechanic as well. That's a shame. What 4 beats of a CPU can you put in that? What 4 beats of a CPU? You mean like what type? That's for Intel 10th and 11th gen CPUs, Randy? You can never have enough USB jacks as well. No, there's no. Does that have individual chips for every port? I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are paired to get, so most of them are 10 gigabits per socket. The USB-C is a dedicated 20, and then they have a USB 3.2.2 something that's a dedicated 100 gigabit per second in one USB port. That's what I usually hook hubs up to, because I don't have anything I need it to be that fast. Like even the hard drive, like my storage drive, I don't need it to be that fast. So I usually have anything that's a hub. Usually this monitor here, because it is a USB 3.1 hub. So I usually plug that into the 100 meg port, or the 100 gigabit port, just so that it can go as fast as possible, since I don't need it for anything else. Raven Looney gifting another one. JJR Hookle, welcome to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Viewers will be confused if their or your body are making those sounds. I make all kinds of sounds. After Scruff Dog is done, I'll meet you on Discord. Gift option only has... Oh, right, yeah, I don't understand that. I sound like Rice Krispies too, says Rob. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Mr. A Cake, you put your jumper on backwards. Do you work for Plug Power? Because they used to do that and cause $8,000 in damage to reach trucks when they would put their jumper on back. I'm sorry, when they would put our jumper on their shit backwards. Clive did make some interesting sounds earlier. Yeah. DJ Bones is off to start your 12-hour shift. Catch you next time. See you later. Hope your shift isn't so much of a drag. I have 12-hour shifts on Monday and Tuesday. And I had 2 on Thursday and Friday. Holiday shifts. Normally I do like 9 hours a day. But hope your evening is, or morning is, groovy. I'm terrible at that. Yeah, I don't really do great voices there. Paul Norman, just noticed my lithium batteries are getting very hot in my charger. Could be time to get the fire extinguisher out. That, you need a metal bucket with play sand, like fine sand in it, because most lithium fires would laugh at a standard fire extinguisher, whether it be ABC or, I guess, foam, a foam one. What is that? I forget what class that is. I'm not a fire extinguisher or a safety guy, but probably a foam extinguisher would be good for that. Apparently, I'll just read this without any knowledge of what's being said, but apparently Craig Matthews, theirs is too big to tip on its side. Just saying. Just saying. Is my company okay with overtime? Yes. We're actually, Heister, the manufacturer, they are the main fleet connection to Amazon. They actually budget out overtime for peak season, which is the week before Thanksgiving and up until the first week of January is done. Because, after Christmas, that week and usually the first week into January, you get a lot of the gift cards getting used. So during peak season, they budget out to make sure there is like basically mandatory overtime. Like they're not forcing us, particular, but they have to have someone there till 7 o'clock during peak season. Last year they had us there on the weekends as well, but it turned out to be a total bust and pointless. So Larry says the Lego lights look great. They look pretty good. They do look pretty good right there. They've been turned on. They've got some Energizer, or no, Duracell, like December 2020, or sorry, March 2020 Duracell batteries, AAA's in them, that have been turned on for 4 hours. So they've definitely calm down the lighting effect from like when the USB was just plugged right into 5 volts and it was just like that was pretty intense. And I haven't gotten around to getting a lithium thing plugged into it. Aldi is selling electric hand warmer battery boxes, says Lockwatcher. Class D for metal fires, says Randy. Thank you. I did a thing on that a few months ago, but I don't work with fire extinguishers much, so eat more sand, says Mr. A-Cake. Probably not great advice. Definitely makes pooping different, I would think. Slow charge is the key to long life. Slow charge the battery, it will stay cool. Yeah, that's the other thing you got to watch. Of course, what happens a lot is you'll get a low capacity battery. Like, say you'll get, you know, depending on, like, say it's an 18650, you buy it, you know, and it's, you know, it's like got maybe 1200 milliamp hours and your charger does 500. Well, maybe the cell was kind of shitty, kind of cheap, you don't realize it, but, you know, a few months in, suddenly its capacity is only 600 milliamp hours, but it's still charging at 500, you know, because the charger doesn't care what's going on. It's still going to pump it. And that's when you start getting that close to 1C, you know, charging at the rate of its capacity and beyond. That's when shit gets hot. Or C1, yeah. But that's when you can, after you get too close to it, that's when you can kind of run it a little warmer. And like a lot of 18650 chargers default is 1000 milliamp hour charging. So again, you got to worry about that as the cells get older. Just one of those things. That's why I think a lot of us that can test the capacity of our cells when we charge them to make sure, you know, we're keeping everything safe and happy. Oh, Franco Walker was heading out. Have a good evening. Firefighters. I watch the guy that does shorts of like crazy things I've seen while being a paramedic or being a firefighter. Some big bald dude. I forget his channel, but he's a funny guy. He reenacts all this stuff, and like he's like everybody in the movie, like in the short kind of thing. He plays all the different actors. That is why a redneck atheist always uses protected cells. Yeah, I actually have no protected cells. I depend on 4056s. I just got a fresh, I think they're up there still, fresh batch of Type Cs a few weeks ago, so I can update some of my projects up to Type C, because I've noticed a lot of the micro USB things that I plug in, like the fucking plug just keeps breaking off the motherboard. Like it's just they're maybe just a fucking pinch too tight, no matter which cord I plug in. So it's not like one. It's just a particular charging cord. I think they were just like a little bit off. But all the Type C ones are really like a good, nice slide in click, not a fucking shove it in or anything like that. You don't have to spit on it first. You know what I mean? TP5100s. I've heard of those. I haven't really looked into them yet there, Rob. But I've heard the TP5100s are up and coming in the charging world. Don't they do 3 types of lithium? Don't they do lithium ion, lithium phosphate, and lithium ferro? God, I'm high. I'm pretty high. Feeling pretty good. I'm not like stoned high, but I'm like, my brain is finally like relaxed. And I've noticed I've been able to start the streams a little more relaxed. Although today was like a holy shit, what's going on, as Clive stopped and then the stream automatically dumped everybody to here, and I'm just like, well, I'm not going to start the stream because I know Clive's trying to come back, but well, I'm pretty chill. Lithium polymer, yeah, lipo. There's lipos. Well, what lithium lipo would be lithium polymer. There's lithium. What are the ferro? The God damn. I don't know. Y'all want to know what I'm talking about. I think the 5100s, don't they do 3 different types of cells or something like that? Who's happy birthday? Whose birthday? Mike and Co. 5.3 decades old. Well, happy birthday to Mike and Co. Where's Hey, it's 420 anyway. So let's have a cheers to Mike and Co. Happy 53rd birthday. Cheers, brother. Oop. Lithium iron phosphate. That's it. Fucking lithium iron phosphate. Thanks, Gassy. Yes, Gassy and Big Clive, yeah. I always forget them for some reason. Like, I don't really work with them much. I don't know that I actually have any. Like, I don't know. They're, you know, you generally don't run across them in the wild, as it were, too much. I would say anyway. I don't know what you would actually find those in stock. Like I know they, I can't imagine they would put them in a vape. Are there THC vapes that is safe? Yeah, well, the ones I get, like in the States, like they're actually grown and actually overseen by regulators, and they're tested and like, ooh, God damn it, make sure there's no names on here now. Like on this, like I showed earlier, it gives you an exact breakdown because they'll take the batch of flour and send every one. It goes through a lab to tell you exactly what's in it. It's tested by regulators, and all the proceeds go to the educational budget in Maryland. So, like, safe vapes, like, you got to find a place where it's legal, because then it'll fall under some sort of regulation that will keep it your very good chance of not running into any fucking weird shit. Besides that, I have no idea where you would find clean stuff where you are located. You're a wolf. Start. Lap start. Okay. Does the cats trample your keyboard? The glowing warm ones that make you taste metal. Oh God, I hate when you fucking fry a coil and it's just like. I've noticed Do-Si-Do. If you've ever seen Do-Si-Do vapes, Do-Si-Do tastes like burnt coil to me too. It's kind of weird. All right, let's go ahead and do another. Let's do another fiver. Ooh, where are you going here? Wrong button, asshole. We'll do 5 more. And go. Kitties always like to trample on keyboards. Yes, they do. Mamilla, Jason Pirate King. Wow. Gibby 8530 guy, some guy, and Joshua M. Wow. Like you definitely like you have it the option turned on or something. Where is that? Didn't somebody here find out where you could exactly where to go to make sure that that is enabled? How to enable gifting memberships. YouTube. Go on to an eligible channel's video, click join, more gift settings, confirm that you'd like to opt in by toggling allow switch, or allow gifts switch. So this is obviously an eligible channel because we are live and I have a membership. I guess go find the join button, find gift settings, and make sure that you're checked. Yeah, oh, I found out I even turned it off in audience. Okay, sorry. Well, I guess anyone else that may know. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna have to we'll do our damnedest. See, it's just so weird. Like, I'm not like upset or anything that like other people are getting it. It's just one of the things you're like, come on, you know what I mean? I wasn't watching when I was gifted, says Big Toe. That happens. That's what I think. That's like one of the interesting things is, I said it like 100 times. Anyway, you should be able to pick. And you tried on the other stream chat with less people there. Apparently it is completely randomly chosen. Although it does seem to favor former members, like giving them back. I guess there's a teaser, like, look what you're missing or something. What percentage renew is from, like, free member after? What percentage renew from free member after? I do not know. Honestly, I don't know if that's a way that I can track that. But I would say I know a couple have said, someone made a comment. I'm sorry, I can't remember who it was, but someone said that they renewed after receiving a free one. So I know at least one. And my numbers, I would say probably out of like, good Lord, what have we done? 40 tonight? I would think probably 2 or 3 might hang out, and that's cool. You know, like either way, they get to enjoy, see what's going on, hopefully watch some videos, learn about some forklifts, learn about some thermal stuff, and whatever else I can get up there. You know, even if they don't renew, like they still get a chance to hang out and get some goofy colors and stuff like that, and that's cool. And as far as renewals, like right now, like there's, you know, it kind of goes in waves. But like we just went through a rash of 3X's, like third time renewal, like Joe Ross, Phil, Queen Liz, Raven, Craig, Zane, Gassy, Herbert, Zach, Garble, Echo, Rifle, like it, Rob's back because he got another freebie. So like it also shows you, like it's weird. I can see how many times they've renewed through stream elements, but I don't know where to find that in YouTube. So I don't know if I'm missing a complete section in the analytics or what, but Stream Elements has more information. I have no idea. A year ago, Jean Robert says, a year ago when I smoked, I had caps on my video card explode, and I think some poop escaped. Took me close to 10 minutes to find the source of the sound. This was the big caps problem from 1999 to 2007. Yeah, that whole fucking, yeah. Yeah, I've purposely popped some capacitors just as we do when we get bored, and that shit, if you're not expecting it, you think they're like a fucking gunshot went off. Click the $ below the chat, select membership, click the 3 dots in the corner, select gift settings, toggle the gifts on, says Nikolai. Second to J, I will keep auto renew on as long as possible. Always appreciated. For us and for everyone, just hanging out, doing our thing. I can hear it's a Saturday night and the neighbor's lights are on. I'm not gonna, I've shown it off a bunch of times, but it sounds like there's a lot of people out there, so I don't want to, like, you know, be out there with the camera right now because I don't want to bug people because I can hear like kids and stuff, and that might be a little weird. But yeah, I can actually hear through the headphones, like it is bumping over there. Is Mouse out? Mouse is out of the house. Have a good evening, Mr. Mouse. If you're still here, feel free to drop your link before you go. For Mousy Pew Tours. Ooh, there we go. Disco at the Neighbors, says Jonathan Hughes. It's just about, because there's enough Christmas music playing at any given point, because, like, I'd say probably out of the roughly probably 250, I'm guessing. Maybe more. Like, I haven't talked to him in a while to get the count. But I'd say probably 20 of them sing music, make noise, have a voice thing, you know, something like that. So that on top of the, you know, all the air things going, all the fans going, it gets, if it weren't for all the fans, the like, luckily they're nice because I listen to fans at night anyway, but they helped drown out the music a little bit, as, you know, like the, what do they call those things you put in the, like, therapy office, the noisemakers. I know they got a specific name. Like, I have one, like an actual one downstairs. I forget what they're called. Isn't it something with like a D thing? But like, it kind of gives you that effect of the noisemaker. So it helps drown out, you know, like a lot of white noise. So it helps drown out the music that comes through, that's fine. I don't mind it at all. I mean, I listen to music when I go to bed and a fan. I listen to Petter. What the hell is it? Can't remember right now. I'm like I listen to I have a 10-hour playlist I built of Petter B. Helland on Spotify. He just like does piano stuff. Really good, really relaxing. I've been using the same 10-hour playlist for like 4 years. And like, it's to the point where my body, when it hears the first 3 or 4 notes of the first song, I just start automatically kind of start to relax a little bit. But Peder, like P-E-D-E-R, Helland, H-E-L-L-A-N-D, really chill, really relaxing piano music. I don't remember why I brought that up. What was that? But just throwing that out there, I don't know. Oh, just about, oh, music, the music I listen to when I'm trying to sleep. Yeah, I don't believe Steve has escaped yet, Christian. Well, it's almost, it's ThermoWhoofle time again, isn't it? Give me a second here, let me catch up with the chats. What age? What age? Who? What age? Oh, well, if you mean my neighbors, they're grandparents, and they do all this for the grandkids, and they just kind of let the neighbors walk through as well, if that's what you mean, Vera. Boom, boom. Big Toe transformer on a pole blew 8 years ago and blew the mobs and the power strip saved the TV. Good. It's nice when you buy one of them and you hope that it works, and it's bad when you have to test it, but it's nice when it passes the test and actually saves your shit. That's actually good to hear there. Good to hear, Big Toe. Big Toe? Don't mind me. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Feeling pretty good. Like, this is a long ass. Actually, it's not bad. It's only been, what, 3 hours? That's not bad. Just doing our thing. Oh, yeah, we got to do the ThermoWhoofle. Am I caught up here? I asked because if they were young adult kids, you can make other jokes. Okay, gotcha. Now they're cool. They're that's what Bow Bow. Bow Bow was named after them. It's part of their name. And that I figured it would be like ha ha because it's spelled B-A-U. Your capital B-A-U space, capital B-A-U, Bow Bow. But it sounds like B-O-W, like kind of like a dog name. And that is her. That is Tiny Mama's real name. Dun dun dun. So if you need to send any legal paperwork, just address it to Bow Bow. And then there's, of course, Ronnie Bow. Lee Scratch Perry Bow. And then those that have moved out was Trent Bow, or Trent Reznor Bow, Larry Bow, or I called him Larry the Gray Bow, and Jeff Bow. Bow Bow. All right. A woofle to kitties everywhere. And look at that. Those components or whatever still haven't overheated. That's interesting. Huh. All right. Let's get a woofle. Woofle. Self-healing components. Is there some sort of AI built in that has learned how to self-replicate and heal itself? Does the revolution start in my camera? Alright, let's get one more closer to Freddy. Ooh. There we go. Some late night woofleage. Thought you were talking about the rapper Bow Wow. Nope. Though I believe someone else has brought that up, Blockwatcher. Bow, 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 bow. I do that, or the Blues Clues. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. All right, say goodbye to Freddy. Bye, Freddy. Can it woofle? Something, everything can woofle. You can woofle everything. You just, you know, just gotta do it just right. Just get that woofle just right. Scoot the fuck up a little bit here. Not trying to be a half a mile from the microphone. Electron box. I've got a 70 kilovolt X-ray head in my garage waiting for another project. Well then, that is pretty fucking sweet. What is the hot spots on the right? Do you mean the stripy thing on the right? There, Jean Robert? I'll leave that up for a second. So this thing in the middle, the rectangular thing, that's the mission control camera. The homie on the left, bottom left, is Freddy the Facehugger. He's a plushy, posable facehugger, like from the Aliens movies. The thing from the top left is a fan blade, which that's as far as I can get because the other fan blade is right along the top edge. And the thing in the lower right that's kind of long is the LED lights. And then all the pointy, cool looking shit is the acoustic tiles. I got the little mountain toppy ones as opposed to like the long, lengthy ones. And if you look really close, you can actually see the tiles in the ceiling. That grid pattern is the actual tiles in the ceiling. And of course, that's all coated with fire retardant. I actually just redid it, it was like 3 weeks ago. Should redo it. I redo it about every 2 months. Seems to be just fine. Alright, we're gonna flip it on back. Mr. Egg Cake cut their beard off. That's alright. That has to be done. I'm sure Herbear would understand. Face sitter, face hugger. Well, you know, it depends on the night, you know what I'm saying? You need more star wipes. Everything is better with star. Yeah, but you're not Zach and the J. Like, more people, like, I gotta get that done. I keep saying, because everybody, like, a couple other gamers kept saying, like, where are the star wipes at? I guess I gotta actually go ahead and get that. That'll give me a reason to go ahead and start working on the stream deck and getting that set up for the, for using, because I do kind of use it a couple times here and there. Vera's face needs a hugging. I could use a hugging. I haven't had a thorough hugging in quite some time. Diode Gone Wild. Dodgy did some crazy X-ray stuff a while ago. What was he doing, Rob? Because he can do some interesting shit sometimes. The most difficult thing to procure wasn't the X-ray head, says Electron Box. It was the LED glass X-ray window, so I can have a camera looking directly at a phosphor screen with the X-ray head behind it. LED glass, that's what... Hold on. Obviously not X-ray grade or anything like that, but that's what that is. Like, you see that reflection, that is a glass panel. And that is leaded glass, because it used to have a heater attached to it. Oh, where's the button? There it is. Zoom. What mic do you use? This is a Maono. Was this a PD100? No, PD100. Is that what it is? Yes. This I got off of eBay. It came. Hold on, let me flip it back. So for, I forget how much I paid. I think it was on sale. What was it, like 160 or something? It came with the arm, which I added acoustic foam where the springs are to lessen the clanginess. Comes with the arm, and this is a dynamic microphone. It's a PD100 Maono, M-A-O-N-O. So it comes with the microphone. The windscreen was it was like $10 on Amazon, just a cheapie. The arm and this mixer here came with it as well. This is the Maono Caster E2 thing, which has like sound buttons such as that. It's got the thing
that, yeah, you know, because there's no fucking way I'm gonna, like, actually sing in my normal voice? What the fuck?
No. But it's got a couple of neat features on it. It's acting a little bit weird the past couple weeks, but it seems like after it warms up, it goes through a period where it starts fucking up and then it keeps going. So I'm going to email technical support. I don't think it's under warranty anymore, just to see if they have any clues, and I may open it up and just check for cold or like weak solder joints, cold solder joints, or a weird connection. But it seems like it's okay lately. I don't know what's going on with it. But it's a pretty good mic. It is a little boomy. It's a little boomier than your other dynamic mics around. That's why I got the extra windscreen. And I do actually have like the lows and the mids turned down and the treble turned up a little bit. And at this point, everyone kind of this seems to be like the signature voice of Scruff. So I'm just going to keep it. I don't, at one point I was like, oh, I could get like a Shure, was that a fucking 58? No, it was 57, 58. No, the Shure S7 something B. Like I was thinking of getting that, but like this is kind of like my voice. This is my sound. It's my groove. So I think I'm just going to keep this microphone just all the time. Is the pencil skull? Oh, I'm still on this one. Yeah. Yeah, this is 3D printed off of my Ender 3. I got the STL off of Thingiverse for that one. It was free. Well, and I think everything on Thingiverse is free, if I'm not mistaken. PDP sounds like a computer. All right, let me switch on back. God, there's going to be a lot of updates to that Gaggle of Goofballs list. Good lord. Oh boy. The boomy reduction setting, yeah. Clive's windscreen was pushed to its limits tonight, was it now? Yeah, this actually I don't know if this works or not. Like it has auto tune, but I don't quite know if I know how to use it, but I'll hit the auto tune button. It's now set to A major. I don't know. Talking. Ooh. Buttons not doing anything. Hello. Oh. Ooh. I have no idea. Like every time I hit a button, it tells me, it goes through all it sounds weird. It sounds like I think it tries to do an auto tune thing, but I don't know really how what it accomplishes as I'm talking, and I'm like insane in the membrane. Like I don't know, but I can hear a warbly sound in my headphones. There we go. There we go. Now we get to see if the reverb freaks out again because I touched the damn thing. Your mic sounds great for your purpose, audio design, and such, says Vera. It seems pretty good. When I listen to it on, like, the various devices, it seems pretty good. Like, roughly, it does have a slight boominess to it, but like, I'm pretty good with it. I pretty much dig it. Jean Robert says, got one ready to go on my Octopi, but haven't started yet. Yeah, I run Octopi on mine. Do you have a real skull? I do not have a real skull. The closest thing to that was over top of, well, the skull you see every once in a while with the eyeball on it. That's a medical grade skull, like an actual medical grade skull, but it's not a genuine human skull. Don't really keep them around. When I'm done with them, I usually just like bury them and stuff. So I don't really have any in here. E flat is nice for voice, says Rob, the piano man, Rob Worrell. I have no idea. I mean, yeah, I got this skull. I mean, I got this one here. That's, as far as I know, it's mostly real. I think it's been cracked at least once. Is anyone else getting lots of buffering? Am I getting lots of buffering? Christian Harold has no buffering. No buffering, no buffering. Everyone seems to be okay. I'm not getting buffering through New Jersey. The VPN, that one's rocking. Yeah, where are you, Rende? Like, if, you know, is comfortable, you know, general area, country, whatever. YouTube's been a little, like, Discord, like, they just updated their app. Everyone's pissed off. I don't, it's all right. I mean, I guess you got to deal with it. Oh, you're in Central PA. That's not too far from here. I used to go up to Glen Rock a lot, way back in the day. Because it's interesting that you say that. I just got a pop-up from YouTube on the dashboard that says my bit rate of 0 is lower than needed. So I don't know if something skipped, but who knows? It's just one of them things, like Clive has said, and we've, you know, many of us have said before, it's the things we get annoyed and frustrated at, the little things and all the little technical shit that like goes wrong with my streams, all that, where it's like, oh, it's so frustrating, so frustrating. But when you think about what it's able to accomplish, it's pretty fucking intense, especially even me at 46 years old, seeing the evolution of playing Pong and now playing this, like, I mean, this can, like, just the shit you play nowadays. And I first started playing Pong. It is, it just blows your fucking mind. It's really just amazing. Just being able to see the evolution of technology. So, yeah, there is the respect of, yeah, little things are frustrating, but still, it's doing some amazing shit that no one really would have thought was possible, you know. But, you know, that's that. The best storyline, says Vera. Are you referring to video game, my video game experience? I mean, I wish I still had the Pong. I don't know what happened. I think something happened with an uncle or something like that, but I still have the Atari 2600 that I had when I was a kid. It's just now it's HDMI output, and it is powered by USB. I think what I have on a micro USB plug, so you can either plug it into a 2-amp power supply or a 2-amp power pack and play Atari. And I'll probably do an Atari stream one of these times, you know, maybe on a Wednesday or Sunday or whatever. You know, people do like watching the old games sometimes, and now that it's, I can just plug it into a card. I have a 4K capable, not that I need it, but a 4K capable input card that actually works pretty good. It's really easy to pump Atari straight into OBS, whereas the last time I did an Atari stream, if I'm not mistaken, it was with my phone shining at my TV screen. Like, what is the expression? You've come a long way, something like that. Wasn't a camel or whatever? Good night, Christian. Christian is off to bed. Have a good evening, Christian. Hope you get some sleep. Be well. Our love to Kevin. Big Toe, I'm 45 with hair, but I first had the Atari 2600. Yeah, I first had the 4-switch, or no, the 6-switch. That one got damaged, and the one I have is a 4-switch with the difficulty switches on the back. But there was the first one I blew up accidentally. But the second one is still going today with some upgrades. And I did some capacitor upgrades as well. Like I replaced all the electrolytic capacitors. Like there's still noise in it because it's just old, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The output on it's not too bad, especially because it was kind of a hacky composite hack mod. Then it's going through a composite to HDMI converter. So it's not too bad for, it's kind of a hacky pile on job. I did a video on it some time ago. John Robert's first love was the Commodore 64. And my buddy Mikey had a C64. He had a 64 128. And we used to play all kinds of shit. Like that was the first time I ever played Test Drive. Was on a Commodore 64 in 128 mode. And I was fucking I was tripping balls on LSD 25 is what it was called. Really good stuff from 1994, I think it was. I think it was 94 95. You know, back when LSD was like fucking primo. I don't know what the acid scene is nowadays. I mean, as soon as I graduated high school, I couldn't find any acid. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like one of the things like, man, do I gotta like, hey man, why you stalking high school? Is you looking for chicks? No, man, I'm looking for acid. Like, you know anybody that's got any fucking acid? Like, it's fucking weird. Like, you graduate and then, like, you can't find any of the good drugs anymore. It's like, what the fuck? Ah, Christ. Nigel Gunn still has a 128K PET. PP. Oh, why is it? Oh, PET. Commodore PET is the personal line to compute. Oh, one of those. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh man, I gotta adjust something here. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Now, I remember that one. Whew. That's good. That's like it's still. Where was that? Is like Nigel, as far as you know, does it still work? Have you turned it on recently? Are the capacitors in a good shape? Lock Watcher, I still have my Commodore 64 C128 Omega and some executive 64s with a 5-inch color and a drive and a pluggable case. Yeah, there's some, I know someone who has actually I know a couple people that have, actually, Christ, I know a few people that actually have a lot of the old computers. Specific, like Omega is a popular one for collection as well, I've noticed. I haven't been real big on collecting old computers, except for the ones I just refuse to give up because there's always something that can be used for. Just throw fucking damn small Linux on that bitch and you'll find some use for, you know what I mean? That's what I say, and then eventually I go, just do it, man, just do it. You can do it. And you let go of that thing that hasn't seen power in 15 years. Anders C64 was also my first home computer, and then I got an Omega 500 and still have that put away. My first computer was an Apple IIc Plus. I went from an Apple IIc Plus to nothing to a 486DX at 66 megahertz and some ridiculously little bit of RAM that I managed to overclock to like 80 megahertz and like felt like a fucking champion. It was like either 80 or 85. Oh, and then I took like at some point I took it was like a 500 meg hard drive and compressed it to 1 fucking gig, and like luckily I wasn't doing anything important, not realizing how slow the hard drive got when you did that shit. Big Doe says high school acid was the best. Switched to shrooms after that. Yeah, I did shrooms a couple times. It was all right. I tried a lot of stuff once or twice just to see what it was all about, but of course everything came back to cannabis. So it's my thing. It works out, and I used to do way too much Motrin every day because of my neck, and now I don't have to. So, you know. Vera fried an ATI 1300 somethings once. I haven't fried, I don't really know that I've fried many computers or consoles. And Xbox 360s don't count because, like, they were just, until you reballed the CPU and GPU with leaded solder, like, that was the permanent fix for the red ring of death. And I did that a few times for people and for myself, which is why, like, my Modern Warfare 3 Xbox still works. Like, granted, other things can fail on them, but my special edition still works because I reballed that. A couple customers, you know, I haven't talked to those people in years, but I'm sure their 360s are still going. Oh, Nigel, it's a 240 volt version you bought in Britain. You can have it. Y'all can have it if you come get it. I don't know how many people that offer is out to, but I personally am good. Zach Attack says Z8 48K tape deck head tuning. My mom threw away my 128D when she moved. Claims she asked me, but that never happened. Still pissed off. Had the tape drive, 2 joysticks, and over 100 discs of games. Damn, Jean Robert. Jonathan Hughes, my mind goes too crazy. No acid for me. Need to shut it down so I can sleep. Yeah, nowadays I don't know that acid would necessarily work for me. Blackwatcher ran our single user BBS on a 128. Ah, yeah, I remember those days. Big Toe says shrooms at Bonnaroo was the best 5 hours of their life around 2005. I had fun with shrooms. Smoked them and ate them. Smoked them once and ate them once. Definitely, obviously, a difference, just like with cannabis. Like, eating that stuff when you're doing edibles, which is generally true for most edibles, if it's a substance that you can also incinerate and consume. With edibles, it's generally twice as long, twice as strong. Just takes a little long to get there. So always watch out with your edibles. Like, luckily I've done, like, I know my tolerances and I'm searching for the just it's going to be the first couple weeks of January. I'm going to be going thin just so that my body can, like, get its recovery back down, so I can actually still get high after I do so much THC all at once. Matic is off to bed. See you next time. Have a good sleep. Vera has done shrooms dozens of times. 'Tis Amsterdam after all. But now I'm thoroughly done with them. Nothing wrong with that. Bobby Stocks, at 33, I now enjoy cannabis more than ever. Some hiccups along the way, but now it's like an old paranoid friend. Yeah, when I got back into it, it was weird at first. Like, there was no tolerance level. Now I have a pretty good tolerance at this point. I get home from work, sometimes I'll smoke a joint, sometimes I'll just hit the vape a couple times. Kind of depends on the day at work. Like, if when I'm working a long shifts, I don't have to smoke a joint because I'm already pretty tired. So I just do a couple extra hits on the vape. Like, I used to do dabs almost every day, but now I do them like every couple weeks. I'll have a dab. I'm going to be dabbing the shit out of that diamond and sauce right there. Probably do a few of them. Just to make sure we are into the 2-gram level. But you know, I've been trying to keep my tolerances down, and it seems to be helping a little bit. Roger says, I like shrooms on pizza with green peppers and onions. The pizza I got today was pepperoni, bacon, and onions. It was at a local joint called Marco's Pizza, and it may have been the best fucking pizza I have ever had. And the dude that waited on me was fucking cool as shit. You know, just some young dude just doing his thing, and I was like, yeah, all right. It's like, never been here before, man. Like, can I just like get a 6-inch pizza with some like pepperoni, bacon, and onions like to go? I'm like, does that fit the feng shui here? And he just laughed. He's like, yeah, man, that's cool. And he wrote me up. And like I hung out, I turned around. They had this one of those little tiny mini arcade games that was Marvel, like Marvel Avengers versus Capcom, whatever. You know, Street Fighter-esque game, Mortal Kombat-esque game. So I played that for a little while. I wasn't too high, Big Toe. No, because I was out shopping. So I don't drive in a company van. Like I let the boss know because the brakes on my Suburban are popped. So I know if I'm taking a company van out, I have just enough to be at like a medicinal level, not a recreational level, so that like I don't hurt, but I'm not like stoned. But I was hungry, so that's why the pizza was good. But like I even ate leftovers, and even those were really fucking good. But anyway, when they called me up, I turned around and he kind of pulls up and they just opened it up and goes, hey man, how's that look? Does that look good? I went, fuck yeah, that looks good. All right. And he just laughed. Cool kid. Hopefully next time I go there, maybe he'll still be working there. Like hope, like, you know, one of those things you hope you gave him like a fucking smile that like hung out for a minute for his day. And then what did suck is I couldn't eat quite as much when I was out because I am, let me move this back a little bit. Because I have noticed that the more I'm here and the more I get high, I get farther and farther back from the microphone. I'd rather smoke a good indica and go to sleep. Yeah, I am an indica fella. I very rarely get sativa. If I do, it's usually like super sour diesel or like super lemon haze, something like that. But I primarily do indica because I need my brain to shut the fuck up and let me like not think about everything all at once. Um, yeah, that's why I generally do indicas or hybrid leaning indicas because you know the hybrid leaning indica is good for when I get home because I'm not trying to couch lock just yet. But then I'll keep like Northern Lights, Skywalker OG, Forbidden Fruit. Um, like those are my big three indicas that I always have one of those three in the bedroom on its own dedicated vape just for sleeping. And that's the first thing I buy when I'm going to order is I make sure those are in my cart first. It's because I need those to make sure I can sleep. Jonathan Hughes says, I'm never on anything at work. That's where I draw the line. Ditto. Like, I don't do anything at work. Like, I need my brain at full speed. I need my reflexes at full speed because I am working with stuff that at any point could fucking crush and kill me. Or could run away at some point. And if I don't have the right reflexes, I could lose a finger, an arm, my dick, you know, fucking toe, my head, you know. And it's going to be really difficult to fucking live stream like, hey everybody, how's it going? There's Scuff Dog here, blah, 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 blah. You know, like fucking half. At that point, it's going to be like undead after Clive, you know, the talking no head fucking scruff trying to do his thing. Like, what the fuck? I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Nice, Vera. Jonathan Hughes says Northern Lights is really good. It is a really smooth, subtle. It's like even the flavor is relaxing. Like it doesn't something that's like poof. Where Skywalker has a nice flavor to it. You kind of notice it a little bit more. And Forbidden Fruit is, if you get the right strain of Forbidden Fruit, it really is like a fruity flavor. So like you kind of have that option as well, like of flavoring. Because you may not always want the fruity flavor. Like, I don't know. I typically doesn't matter to me, but you know. Big Toe, I'm glad I got a membership and starting to dig you. It might just be the 6 beers, you know. Reevaluate when you're sober. Like, just make sure everything's all good, Big Tail. Penelope Meow. Same here, Electron Box. Needle phobia, endometriosis. Nuns used to give cannabis tea to women ages ago. It helps pain. Yeah, I've heard of that as a treatment. What did Electron? I need to find a reputable dealer. I've moved a while ago, so you have no contacts where you are. That's right. You were Electron Box. You were in the UK, right? I think. Have you heard about the Panera Bread deaths with their super caffeinated? Yeah, their pick-me-ups or whatever. Yeah, I've actually watched it. Someone put a video out on that a few weeks ago. I watched about that. That they're advertising them as almost just like a light fruit drink, and it has more caffeine in it than a fucking shot of espresso. And they're got people drinking like 4 or 5 of these things, overdosing on caffeine, and some deaths, and people going to the hospital, all kinds of shit. I used to be afraid of needles. Then I started giving myself tattoos and other people tattoos, and now I don't mind needles so much. Sometimes, every once in a while, I won't want to watch, but then there are other times where I will watch, like if I go to the doctor or give blood. Actually, I haven't donated blood in a while. I should probably try to start getting back into that next year. I used to always do double red blood cells, where they pull your blood out, basically at the end of the day, they pull like a liter of blood out, filter it, take just like mostly just the red blood cells, put the rest of it in, then they take like another liter out, filter it, and they put it back. That way it's much more universal, and I'm type O, what am I, type O positive, like super, like whatever the super universal blood is, that's what I am. So when I do that with double red blood cells, like it is like apparently one of the most useful donations you can do. Ed Bird has, Ed, I once calculated I was drinking enough energy drinks to a tune of 1,200 milligrams of caffeine a day, and you only slept for 2 hours a day. That sounds like Tim Kenny. Shame you never met him. He used to just live on Monster energy drinks. Yeah, blood types are weird. Like, some bloods will take any donation, like any kind of blood, whereas the type O, universal type O blood, you can give to most people. Like, it's weird. Like, it's a difference between what you can give versus what you receive. But like, even though I can give my blood to like pretty much anybody, I can only receive type O, I believe it is. But everybody can use my blood, but I can only use other type O's blood. I think that's how it works. It's kind of a weird, not so backwards compatible blood thing. Um, oh yeah, I don't do, like, when I go when I get coffee. My first 20 ounces of coffee in the morning are from Rural Farms, usually. Sometimes McDonald's. But I don't get any sugar in it. I just get a little bit of creamer, usually vanilla flavored. I mean, come on. So there is some sugar in it, obviously. I don't get the fat-free or the sugar-free stuff. But like, I literally just I pour it in so that the meniscus of the creamer just fucking fills the bottom of it. Then I put in my 20 ounces of Colombian dark roast, mix that up, and then once I get to work, I'll do a 10-ounce dark roast and a 6-ounce hot chocolate. And so that's a little bit of sugar, and then the rest of the time I'm drinking tea and water. Occasionally I will get like 100% orange juice, like Amazon, one of the vendors, like it's actual like orange juice, not just concentrate bullshit. Like it's the real thing, and it's a really good price for orange juice, so I'll get that sometimes because it has like less than 1% daily recommended of sugar. Like it's a very low amount of sugar, which is what I like anyway. I like I like to eat oranges, so if I can have that in liquid form, even better. Although I'm not real big on pulpy orange juice. That's the only thing that's weird with me, I guess. Edinburgh, I cut it down a little less than half of that, and I still can't sleep for more than 4 or 5 hours. Well, like, as long as your blood pressure is okay, just, you know, calm the fuck down a little bit. Jonathan Hughes, you are a B plus blood type. Isn't that like the other end of universal blood where you can take any, but you can only give to certain or whatever? I feel like that's the other side of it. Zach and J, I stick to my 2 cans of Monster or Rockstar, you know, something similar. I used to drink a lot of NOS, fucking energy drinks myself. Or something more similar day, and then I'll drink mango juice or Powerade and Gatorade. Yeah, I do drink some Gatorade every once in a while. Iced tea or maybe an iron brew when it comes to beverages. Really like mango juice. I don't have mango juice too much myself. What do you think of the fried chicken from Royal Farms? Asked Big Toe. I do believe it is some of the best fried chicken I have ever had. I enjoy their chicken tenders and their spicy chicken tenders, and I prefer to get the like if like the couple Royal Farms I go to, and like I'm a regular at 2 of them, the one that's right next to the branch and then one that's right by Amazon. A lot of times I'll ask them to give me the slightly smaller fries because it seems like the smaller ones will hold more of the breading. I'll get that, and sometimes I'll get the chicken salad, which is basically yesterday's chicken that they just break up and they make chicken salad for the next couple days. But I do think their chicken is really good. I eat it quite often for breakfast, or I'll go in and get a 2 or 3-piece tender with fries and then the Chesapeake dip, and I'll eat that all day long. Like for breakfast, I'll take a couple bites, you know, bite of chicken, bite of French fry, hour, bite of chicken, bite of French fry, hour later, bite of chicken, bite of French fry, and I'll do that all day. And then when I get home, I'll just heat the rest up and eat it warm. And that seems to work out for me. Wolf says, before Northern Whites and White Widow shops here had more imported hash, Afghan, Marco, Morocco, Nepal, and weed, Thai stick, and occasionally homegrown outdoor middies. I used to grow White Widow. That was a great plant. That thing grew like a weed. Ah, But no, that was actually a very stout, the fucking hardy. That's it. A very hardy plant. AK-47 is also a hardy one, and Jeff Herrera is also a hardy grow. Probably going to set my tents up again in the spring. Up in the guest bedroom that just kind of is more of the cat room right now. It's kind of like Ronnie and Tiny Mama's hangout. Tiny Mama sleeps. Like, have you seen like the little cat claw things that also have like the ring hanging off with like the hanging basket of like soft carpet, felt, whatever? Well, she likes to actually go to bed in the little hanging ring there. So she sleeps up there. Ronnie has a food station and litter box that he tends to use up there. And then the room across the way. It's funny, every time I walked upstairs, like the first time during the day or whatever, Ronnie will just fly past me and cut into the left, which is the storage room. So at this point, every time I walk upstairs, I'll be like, Ronnie, go close your laptop so I don't see your porn. And he'll just run past, go to the left. And then by the time I get up the stairs, he's just like chilling, sitting. So like, I think he's hiding secret cat alien hardware when I'm going up, or he's just hiding his laptop with the cat porn on it. Apparently Mr. Eggcake likes mango juice as well. Edbird says calm, ADHD. That word doesn't mean what you think it means. We live in similar worlds and of a sort there, Ed. Jonathan Hughes likes black coffee and milk. I am down to water. Clunk. Where do you sleep? In my bed. That's over there. Unless it's nap time, then it's in the living room couch, which is over there. Penelope Meow just made fried chicken with peppered gravy. That is fucking delicious. I have made the same Is that homemade peppered gravy? What I like to do is, say, make some sausage. If I know I'm making, well, obviously, if I know if I'm making a good peppered or a sausage, especially a breakfast sausage gravy, uh, I took my recipe and I kind of modified it a little bit and absorbed some of someone else's recipe that they showed me. But you get like the tube sausage, just break it all up, make it nice and fine, leave all the grease in there, sprinkle some flour on top once it's all cooked up, and you pour in a little milk or creamer, whether it's almond milk or cow milk or whatever. Pour a little bit of that in there, or some very, very, very strong coffee in there. That helps. A little bit of hot sauce, a shitload of cracked pepper. Uh, Sometimes I'll add some minced onions or a little bit of minced garlic as well. Chili pepper and a little bit of Montreal steak seasoning as well. And just mix that all up. Let it get nice and thick. Fuck yeah. That is a good peppered, like, a peppered sausage breakfast gravy. I guess I'll have to make that with Cooking with Scruff. I just finally picked up what I need for Cooking with Scruff 2. Well, he's looking right at the camera. Cooking with Scruff 2, which will be my double dark chocolate chip muffins, which I'll end up taking some to work. All right, I'm gonna swipe it back. Where is he? Where'd he go? He moved on. All right. So that will be Cooking with Scruff 2, and maybe 3 I'll do the sausage breakfast gravy. Zach and the J has never had sausage gravy as you're a Canadian. Seems like sausage gravy would be really popular in a place where it's cold, because it is one of those things where if you make it homemade and you make it just right, it's one of those things that sticks to your ribs, like especially for breakfast. It'll keep you going for quite some time. Sausage gravy and biscuits might work with a good cooking. Yeah, when I do sausage gravy, I do sausage gravy, scrambled eggs, and biscuits. Like dinner biscuits. I don't know who know. I don't. Whatever the dinner rolls. I don't know. You weird UK people with your cookies and your dinner rolls and biscuits and whatever those things you call them. But yeah, I do all that, and then I put the biscuits down, scrambled eggs on top, and then just slather that shit in sausage gravy. Yeah, I can do that for 3. We'll do a nice. That'll end up timing out probably the beginning of somewhere in January, so just in time for February when it's cold as shit out. Scones, yeah, that's in one of the gassy fucking U.S. residents schooling me on UK scones. Better than poutine. Yeah. A lot of things are better than poutine there, Big Toe. Gotta say. No, you're weird. I know I'm weird. You're weird too. Like, who the hell calls a biscuit a cookie? Or a cookie a biscuit? Like, what? I don't know. Crisps are chips and chips are fried. Yeah, they don't. It's. And they're freedom fries now, apparently, not French fries. Like, whatever. I'm just fucking. My phone, they says French fries, so I'm gonna call them goddamn French fries. I had McDonald's French fries today. Like, if I have a weird stomach, like some sort of upset stomach, the thing that always 100% makes my stomach feel better is a fucking McDonald's French fry. Like, there are so many times I've pulled up and been like, Jake, I can help you. Like, yeah, I need a large fry. All right, what else would you like? That's it, just large fry. Like, okay, yep, let's go. Feel free to spill some extra in the bag, you know what I'm saying? But McDonald's French fries, man, they always fucking take care of my stomach. Don't know what it is. And I don't eat there very often. Lori says it's 6:21 here. Careful. That may mean different things to different people in this chat, Lori. Anyway. Zach and Jace's fries do that for me too, yeah. Freedom fries are either a long potato wedges or chunks of potato wedge, like steak fries. Yeah. Who knows? I don't keep up. That's why. If I'm making French fries at home, they're usually steak fries. And what I like to do is to deep fry them with chicken wings at the same time. Because you got to cook the fries a little bit longer than you do the chicken wings. And it gets the chicken wings just that little bit of crisp on the skin without fucking up the meat inside. Just another tip from your Uncle Scruff at 390 degrees Fahrenheit on the oil. Rob Oral, same here. The McCure nearly always works for me. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, you're looking, with French fries, you're looking at processed potatoes, sugar, and beef broth for the most point. I guess it's just, for the most part, it's just the heavy grease content, I would say. But it's nice to have a good flavor to go with it as well. Like lots of salt, lots of grease. It seems to work well for stomachs, I guess. Double fry your fries. I've done that before, actually, Big Toe. Sometimes it works out good. Sometimes I need to experiment with it more, I would say. Now I have like more time to actually. I just got to go and get a good grease fryer because the old one just kind of, it got, things happened and it just needed to go away, so I got to get a new one. Quartered new potatoes with garlic butter. I do that a lot in, says the Redneck Atheist. I do that a lot in like a no stick pan. Good actual butter, not necessarily margarine. But yeah, I'll fucking love new potatoes. I'll get the ones that are sliced, or I'll quarter up new potatoes and cook them in heavy butter with a little bit of Old Bay, a little bit of garlic powder, or just sometimes chopped up onions and minced garlic. Sometimes I will add pepper and salt into that as well. And then just fry it till it's nice and fucking crisp and let that shit like burn and get that brown crisp and then roll it back up. Yeah, you can tell I'm getting hungry, can't you? And sprinkled with cocaine, of course. Gotta let them cool down in between. Yeah, actually, I think one of the times I didn't, and it just got soggy, I believe. But yeah, I'll have to try that. Big toe. Big toe? Grease adds flavor. UK McDonald's fries have 3 ingredients. In the US, there's about 20. Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, has anyone here had both? I would like to go to the UK possibly next year. We'll see how that goes. But I'm definitely going to be interested in checking out like the local shit that we have here that's over there to see the flavor profile difference. Have you seen cocaine pancakes? Scottish pepper. What? Greg? I cannot say that I have seen cocaine pancakes, Greg Matthews. Big Toe, Old Bay, tell me you're from Maryland without telling me you're from Maryland. I live in Baltimore and I regularly work in the Hunt Valley McCormick's factory where the Old Bay is like primarily produced. Like there's many a days I come home smelling exactly like Old Bay and I fucking love it. I also work at their new 2 million square foot facility at Trade Point Atlantic. So yeah, I am definitely familiar with McCormick's, and my aunt and uncle were they started out as like just kind of just getting in as like workers, and they worked their way up to executives and retired at like way up executive levels from McCormick's. So it's even like a family kind of thing. Just so happens that I also now I get to work in them as well, just fixing their forklifts that they buy from us or lease from us, and sometimes. So yeah, that's cool. But yeah, anybody from Maryland was going to talk about Old Bay, like that's you put that on fucking everything. Like I have put Old Bay. I had like one of them variety packs of oatmeal, And for some reason, they thought it was a good idea to put plain oatmeal, and I didn't notice when I bought it. So I really had nothing else to put in there, and I went, fuck it, I'll try it. I put Old Bay in the oatmeal, and it was pretty fucking good. Just putting that out there. Plain oatmeal, clang the microphone, add some Old Bay. Not fucking bad. Not bad at all. There was a guy in our high school who ate cocaine on a sandwich, says VertoThermoWhoofle. That's, yeah, that's one way to do it. Big Toe, my first job was at the Blue Ridge Seafood House in Gainesville, Virginia. I feel like I've heard of that. I've been through Gainesville, but not for Christ, probably 20 years. Like occasionally when I get a chance to, if I can find it in stores, because I don't go into like Sam's Club anymore, like bulk, you know, like the big bulk fucking warehouse stores we got over here. But every once in a while out in the grocery store, you'll find the 7-pound jug of Old Bay. I always get it if I can find it. That'll last me 7 pounds of Old Bay. The way I cook, well, the way I used to cook would last me about a year. Now I've kind of, eased down a little bit. It'll last me about a year, probably a year and a half, 2 years. Actually, probably closer to 2 years now. Because I use lots of other shit and, different flavor profiles. But yeah, I love me some Old Bay. Jalapeno jelly and plain oatmeal is good. I've had a jalapeno jelly once, a really long time ago. It was pretty good. Anything jalapeno is good. It's a nice, easy, mellow heat, like nothing special. Really good flavor to it. They got sweetness in there. Like I really like eating the jalapenos raw. And they're really good, like, throw them in with your onions on the fucking grill too, and like roast them up. Let me open that up in another window there, Craig. And pause. Cooking. I'll take a look at that in a bit. Mr. A Cake might have to go to bed. See you all later. Well, we'll see you later, Mr. Egg Cake. Have a groovy evening. Used to go weekly to Maryland for crabs. Yeah, I live one of the couple of what are considered some of the best seafood houses in Maryland would be Jimmy's Seafood and Schultz's Crab House. And Schultz's Crab House, like they get their crabs from, they can kind of see the water from where they get most of their crabs, and Jimmy's is just a couple miles away. They get their crabs like right out of the bay. And Schultz's is about 2 miles from my house, and Jimmy's is probably 6 or 7 miles from my house. So when you want some good fucking seafood, like Essex and Dundalk, like that's basically the difference. One's in Essex, one's in Dundalk. They get their crabs right there. Fucking crabby gold. Best places you can get for crabs. Occasionally we'll find some places, every once in a while you can find a place that'll do like an all-you-can-eat thing for like 30-40 bucks, and then I'll go in there and eat like 40, usually like 3 or 4 dozen medium-sized crabs, a shitload of iced tea, and then they try to give you corn on a cob, but I'll get just to fill you up so you don't get the expensive crabs, and I'll usually eat like 1 corn on the cob every hour. Are there countries that say a lot of things against the USA which they are taught in school? Says Jonathan Hughes. Are there countries? Yeah, a lot of places we're taught that we're just douchebags, which, I mean, some of them are a little bit harsher than they necessarily need to be. But yeah, America's, like a lot of us are, in general, we're putting out kind of a bit of a douchey thing right now, considering some of the people we're standing behind. Well, they are standing behind. Penelope Meow. Soak sliced and quartered potatoes in water to get rid of the starch. Dry them off on paper towels. Toss in a bowl with your favorite seasonings and oil, just enough to coat. Bake at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 to 40 minutes. I have made similar stuff to that, and that is a great recipe. Potatoes are very fucking versatile. You can do all kinds of cool shit. Rob Worrell likes nice jugs. Good deal. Rob's back on the boob thing. All right. The U.S.'s actions are hard to miss. Yeah, that's a thing. Dad wants to know if you've ever eaten at Down by the Dock, next to Benji's Drive-In. I think so. Let me take a look. I think that's the place that's right next to the porny store. Down by the dock. Dock of the Bay. Is that what you mean? Is that it? Dock of the Bay. Yeah, Dock. Yeah, I've eaten at Dock of the Bay. That was God, that was a long. What was that? 10 years ago. I remember it being good. I forget what I got there. I probably got crab cakes. But yeah, I've eaten there a long time ago. It was good. I would go there again. If that's what you mean. Can we stand behind them just as a meat shield? You mean the dumbasses? By all means. Like Watcher, we cook a turkey or a roast or a ham, a can or two of mixed veggies in the bottom of the can. When done, the juices and the veggies and put it all in a blender. Best gravy. Yeah, well, if you cook, like if I do cook a turkey, definitely I get a, the baster, and I'll suck as much of just the fat off of it and then make gravy with that with a little bit of flour or cornstarch, salt and pepper. It's usually about it. You just get that right consistency going and you're good to go. Let's see, it is 9:32. Why don't we do a ThermoWhoofle and we will shut it down in like 8 minutes. 7 minutes. We'll shut down at 9:40 my time. So let's go ahead and do our last ThermoWhoofle. And then I'm going to go eat some buffalo chicken. Buffalo chicken. I might get some chicken salad too. I'm fucking hungry. Garbled user, I eat white onions straight. I eat white and red onions straight. I eat them motherfuckers like they are apples. I love eating onions. Fucking love that shit. White, yellow, red. Like, I will just eat an onion. I fucking love eating onions. Wow, those... Ooh, is that one of the... No, that's not a spot. I don't think that's a spot. Let me shake the monitor. No, we're still spot free. Where's the woofler? Alright. Oh, let me hit the button. I got it. Might as well hit it. Floop. Alright. Here we go. Woohoo. Alright, not bad. Go a little higher. Ooh. May have been a little too high. Kind of feel like it kind of overpowered the ring. Let me go a little lower. That was pretty good. Alright. I gotta kind of hold my arm at almost a 90-degree angle to get just about the right height. Alright, we are going to flip it on back here in just a second. U.S. tourists are often a bit loud. Yeah, I know this that Americans are just even here they're just so fucking loud. I don't. I try to be pretty low key. As guess most of you can tell. Every once in a while, I'll get a little frustrated or angry with someone. I may get a little like louder than I should. Yeah, that's that whole nerd rage thing. Sometimes you just let it out a little bit. Oh, and for some reason, I don't know. We're talking about apples and onions. Granny Smith apples, best fucking apple ever. Love them. Granny Smith apples, love them. Couple user. I see Granny Weather Wax onion. No idea what that is. Never heard of that. Redneck Atheist says, unfortunately, I have texture issues with some foods, and onions are your enemy. Cooked or raw, they make you gag. You have to puree them. I've heard that before with other people. It's like onions are really, really hit or miss, I have found. Um, I love spicy shit too, though. But like I have to, like I really, there are certain things that kind of just you just kind of have to have onions on, and if it's like any kind of burger, chicken sandwich is an optional, kind of optional for the most part. But anything like a beef burger, like I gotta have onions on it. I really prefer to have onions just kind of on any kind of sandwich or burger, to be honest with you. Let me switch it back here. Honeycrisp apples. Honeycrisp apples are good. They are good, but I love my Granny Smith. Cloudy McCloud, what's up? Raw red onion with mashed avocado and lime juiced instant guaco. One of sorry, I started to read that and it made me think what I like to do sometimes is I'll take a red onion and I'll quarter it, and then I'll take like the chips. They're kind of like almost like scoop chips, and I will make mashed potatoes with hot sauce in them, so kind of spicy mashed potatoes. Add bacon bits, so it's a textured mashed potatoes, and I'll use the onion slices as fucking dip into the mashed potatoes and eat that shit like it's fucking chips and dip with with bacony mashed potatoes. Really good. It's fucking funny. Like add a little bit of extra butter in there too, just to really work it out. Really one of those ridiculous things where you're like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm eating, but this is really good. Oh, and I got more Braunschweiger. Like, that is the most horribly disgusting yet delicious thing I've ever eaten, as I've said before. Oh, and don't forget the quickie sandwiches that, like, I hope most of you have figured out, specifically, at least if you have square cheese, like American cheese, whatever you want to call it. Like, you need a quick sandwich, quick something to eat. Grab one, open it up, put that square cheese in your hand, grab lunch meat, put it across, a little bit of fucking like mustard or whatever, roll that bitch up into a cheese tube, and then eat it. You know, quickie sandwich, quickie snack, you know, something just to get you going. I like doing that too. And pickles. I really like to have a kosher, crunchy pickle if I have a sandwich. Not or not um not mandatory, optional. If I'm eating a sandwich, like a lunch meat sandwich, potato chips are mandatory. I have to have potato chips when I eat a sandwich. I like the crunch with all that. Bacon makes everything better. Yes, Penelope. Goddamn, I bought some bacon tonight too. I think I bought enough food. I bought just about enough food to kind of restock everything so that I can go back to the store in a couple days and get a little bit extra to kind of hope push me past all the Christmas bullshit so I don't have to go to the store. Because in the next couple weeks, even the grocery stores are going to be stupid because of Christmas. So I try to do my the best to avoid any store, which is also why I kind of stocked up on cannabis and why I got to go back probably this week to get the rest of stuff cashed in. So if like other people do that, the rolled lunch meat and cheese, thought it was just me. Nah, I've been doing that shit since I was like 9 or 10. I'd fucking get, I'm like, we'd be out of bread, or I just wouldn't feel like it, or it would be frozen. I'd be like, well, fuck that. And like sometimes I'll double stack that shit. I'll just open the wrapper up, and then you can roll 2 of them, and then you can do extra stuff. If you have thinly sliced pickles, you can put that in there. A little extra lunch meat. If you've got some sprinkle cheese, put something else in there. Like sometimes if you have leftover tacos, you can put some lettuce and tomato in that. Roll that big motherfucking cheese burrito up. Oh, fucking love that shit. Been doing that for a long time. Right. Randy in 1979, Vice Admiral Tiger says, bacon in meatloaf is great. Yes, bacon in meatloaf is absolutely great. It is 9:41, so it is just about that time for me to rock and roll, because I was supposed to leave a minute ago. That's how we do it. Let me go ahead and get the credits rolling, just so I can finish this up, because I always forget to run the credits. But, we got to give credit where credit's due. Let me get my happy ass over here. Cloudy McCloud, raw cauliflower. Let me move this. That wasn't too bad. Where to go? Cloudy McCloud, raw cauliflower plus gherkins is pretty good whilst cooking. That sounds pretty good. I enjoy eating raw cauliflower as well. That's one of them things that a lot of people think is weird. Because I guess, like, I know people that are just fine with raw broccoli, but raw cauliflower just fucking weirds them out. And they literally say, well, it looks like a brain. I'm like, that's really not an excuse for an adult. But I guess some people just have that thing. Yeah, and that's not for me to judge. I mean, I got my own weird things. So, yeah, you gain an understanding of the of it, whatever, you know what I mean. But, I love eating raw cauliflower. I got some romaine and Parmesan cheese thing today for pasta as well. Catch you guys next week. Sounds like I'm making other streams. Should be here on Saturday, says Zach and the J. Yeah, for those that are actually still here, fucking congratulations. Tomorrow at 1:05, so 3 hours earlier than Clive's normal start time is when I start my Doom stream. So that will be tomorrow afternoon. And my new mouse pad has a boogie on it, like something in the thing. That's annoying. All right. Anyway, let's see. What's here, there, oh, there, there. All right. All right. Let's do that. Not so awkward time out. And I'm getting kind of dehydrated, I think. All right. Good night, everyone. I will drop stats here in just a moment. So we are out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.